So YouTube is loading up at the moment. Back down to the sound. Looks about right. Okay, YouTube is now joining us. Hello, YouTube. Let's make sure I have your chat up, so I don't do a repeat of yesterday where I go for like 2 or 3 hours and totally forget about it. My bad. Live. March of the Vikings. That link. Oh, join. Wasn't able to mute myself quickly enough. Always a nice little challenge when you first start the stream. And then the next thing I need to do is grab my tea, but I think that's still boiling. No, I think it's actually done. So back in like 30 seconds. Okay, tea supplies got. Lovely jubbly. So it is time for us to continue from that save, I think. Playing as Jarl Spadehar of Mordvinia. I'm so glad that we managed to take that territory. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to do is I know that there is a Total War Warhammer 3 update coming around at some point. I was kind of hoping that there would be some information about that. February 10th there was an update which just is a bug fix. Because the End Times update looks awesome from the Warhammer show like last month or something like that. And putting on the Warhammer t-shirt, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably check when that update is actually out. So let's take a look. Warhammer 3 End Times. Is there any information about this yet? Summer 2026. Okay, so it's still a ways away. Sweet. Well, that's something definitely to look forward to. So, yes, Crusader Kings. Back to the subject at hand. And remembering what on earth it was we were actually doing. So we have just gone to war with Kazan. Not Big Kazan, Little Kazan. For the territory of Kazan, which we have now taken. So we have 4 counties. We do want to pick on Ducal Kazan at some point. But for that, we need significantly more prestige, which we have actually been spending at a fairly regular amount. I think I might also go and upgrade my Connie to size 5. Oh, they are size 5. No, they're not. Size 4. I can't read. So let's go ahead and upgrade you to a 5, which is going to cost me even more prestige while they are recovering. Oh, these do actually cost prestige now, not gold. Oops. Alright, so we really need to go raiding, like, now. So let's do that. Raise local raiders, and let's go to our favourite target. Italy! Put out to sea, and then head down to Italy. And you can see all of the raiding that we've been doing recently. Poor sods. Having a Viking who's closer to Italy than to, like, France and Germany. And wow, Frisia split out from the HRE. Nice. Speaking of courtiers, do I have any prisoners? I do. Ansia, 31-year-old, unmarried. If you're willing to convert, you may join us. Done. And we should probably, basically, straight away, marry you off to somebody. You are actually okay with learning. And Heimger is 19, could actually do with being married. You're 31. That's probably alright. Well, let's see if you have any better options, first of all. Yeah, you definitely do, because you can marry nobility. So you are a fighter, first and foremost. And actually, Clon, no, 41. You're a bit too old. Let's set a maximum age of 35. Wish I could set one which was 30. Yeah, give us a 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That would be nice. Or 45 plus. Both there is a ambitious, stubborn, new Orsatru zealot. Who doesn't look half bad. You know what you'll do? You do lose some prestige. That's alright. I can live with that. It's not me losing it. Excellent. Right, is there anyone else in my family that needs to be married? That is adult. Marital status. Unmarried. No. Good. Right, who was that other lady? If I go to you, back, who's you? So Ansia, we should try to get you married off to one of our people. You're learning. Do we have anyone who is learning orientated? Not really. I do think that Brynjolf is probably the best option. This is not matrilineal. That's fine. Okay. Oh, right! The Byzantine Empire is currently riven by civil war. So what I should probably do is go for the Byzantine Empire. Round 2. Fight! You've still got most of your cataphractoi, which is a little disappointing. But if I go there first, I'm not going to have anything to lose. How's the family doing in Greece? I'm fairly sure that they have lost Greece. Let's go take a look at House Viking, who's currently led by Anundur, who is the heir to the theme of Sebastia, but is himself not ruling anything. But these guys have moved well away from the from Norse and Orsatru, unfortunately. But they're still a member of the family, so we do still get renown generation from them. Speaking of which... Oh, we just did the legacy, didn't we? Yes, we went for the second military one, generational belligerence. Cool. My aunt has been imprisoned, speaking of them. So I think what we do is we basically just immediately jump off here and just start raiding. Ah, my physician died. That is unfortunate. And my spy master, which is very bad because I have nobody who's a good spy master. Well, Ashot at least is extremely loyal. Oh no, you're already my chancellor. Never mind. Let's have somebody else who's a good chancellor. And their Ern is a good chancellor, actually. So I will reassign you to that position, and then I'll assign you to be the chancellor. Because I want someone who's super stupidly loyal. And you are. However, the main problem was they lost the physician. I don't have a particularly good one. So let's go ahead and see if we can recruit for a new physician. I'm quite wealthy. Okay, the court position. The world is full of dangers, even to a Jarl and his courtiers. At my behest, my servants have inquired after recommendations, and I have now assembled a few options to choose from. So we have Cecilet, who is a Khazar. Midas touched, but she is a physician. She's terrible. Or we have Ogmundr Snyali, who's also not great, but he is at least has higher learning. Average aptitude. Yeah, we could really do with someone a bit better than you. Nephew was slain in battle. Oh dear. This coastline is not very wealthy. Something tells me that they've been raided by other people. Right, I could sail up this river. And it looks like there are some better targets if I do this. That river is the Danube, right? Yes, I think it is. Maybe I should do that. This hardly seems worth my while. Down here there's a little bit. Over here there's significantly more. That would be going after Wallachia. Wallachia is 1,500 troops, so I do outnumber them. And our troops are really quite strong. Being called Mayor Orn as a Scandinavian is rough, poor lady. Why's that? The name vaguely rings a bell. So what does a content designer do? So I work specifically on Hearts of Iron, and I make focus trees. So I have done in the past Belgium and the Philippines. I'm currently working on Australia. So we're basically what other companies would call narrative designers. Let's go to here. Raid or trade? Depends how much you're going to pay me. 10. You're going to pay me 10 to leave you alone. No, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep on raiding. Thanks. Daffyd got me. I thought Daffyd died. Maybe he just got wounded. I got measles. Fantastic. No more than necessary. I don't trust you. You did, however, succeed. Awesome. I am right in the middle of it. I really do wish that a little symbol or something appeared over a county when there was a disease there. Because when you zoomed in at this level, there is absolutely no indication. It's going to be a whole lot of... Let's go through the measles land. Start raiding over here instead. That's an army. That's not hostile to me. Theory died. But she's a sister, not a daughter, so that's fine. A chance to breathe. Time to get back at it. I am now immune to measles. But I was blinded by it. Oh, 5% chance of being blinded. I'm not blind. We're good. We're good, we're good. Kari would love this doll. Over this side now. So this is where we're going to be risk fighting, raiding Wallachia, but Wallachia looks like they're struggling with raids at the moment, so I'm fine with this. How much am I carrying? 45. Okay. Oh, you're working on Australia. I'm holding out a lot of hope for Australia, but also very fearful. I love playing Australia. It's my homeland, but I know some nations, after they've had a focus rework, didn't really enjoy it, such as Poland. I'm really scared of the same happening to Australia. So what are you most afraid about with Australia? That's actually a good question. So we did do a dev corner, and I would recommend you check out the dev corners, because this is where we are way earlier talking about our design intentions behind different countries and getting more feedback from the community. And the first Australia one that we did, which was like 3 weeks ago now, I think, was basically, what are your expectations for Australia? What would you like to see Australia do? And our intention at the moment is to make the, at least historical path, like a supporting nation. So you're not super expansionist, you're not attacking everything around you, but instead you're focusing on areas where the allies are fighting and where you could support them. So it's kind of the historical thing, like they're in North Africa, so you go to North Africa. They start fighting in Malaya, so you go to Malaya. They start fighting in Papua New Guinea and the Kokoda Trail, and you go there. Basically to give you the tools to basically function as an expeditionary army as opposed to a conquering army, so you're kind of more specialized to certain regions. Now to see if I can find that thread. It's not one of the pinned ones anymore. But we do have a link to all the dev corners. Here we go. So I would recommend taking a look at that one. Really enjoy doing Fascist Australia, and one thing I'd really hope for down that path is being able to core some of the surrounding nations, as it would really help the manpower issue that Australia has. Yes, so Fascist Australia, we haven't talked about that much publicly yet, but I can say a few things. You will have two main paths, one of which is ultra-expansionist imperialist. Basically, you stay loyal to Britain, but you do go on an expansion spree. That's going to be mostly focused on Africa. You basically go after Vichy France and Indochina. And then the other one is the very nationalist Australia, where you do go and conquer stuff closer to Australia, like the Dutch East Indies. As to coring, probably not a huge amount, but you'll be able to get compliance, certainly, for the non-core manpower. I think probably if you want lots of manpower, communist is probably going to be the way to go, simply because that's a very puppet-heavy path. So you can use the puppet manpower for places like the Dutch East Indies. Martial lifestyle. Excellent. I've already finished off strategist. Here we can go for household guard to get some more knights. Although the problem that we've been having is we are already under strength in terms of champions, but this is something that we just do over time. We just keep on recruiting more. So it's either that or serve the crown for the extra control growth. I don't really need control growth that much. Defender advantage would be nice. Enemy occupation doesn't lower control. That's super nice. Also the plague resistance. I think we are going to go for household guard for those extra knights, and we're going to try to save up the prestige to actually encourage more to join us. Where do I take attrition from there? Because you're inland, you are not, so I can actually... No. Do this. Much better. And then I can raid this one as well without problem. And we are now at 62 of 176 that we can carry. Getting stuck in. There was commotion among the children today. Balder was attempting to preach amongst his fellow youngsters and became a target of a small fight. So Skuld gets Brave, which is fantastic. Brave is the best trait that we can get as a Viking, so I'll take that one. As far as what I'm fearful, I suppose nothing is really taken away from how Australia currently plays, as I do feel, regardless of ideology, Australia is quite versatile. Yeah, and the versatility is something we definitely want to keep. They are going to be able to have a good army, a good air force, a good navy. Because in all three categories, Australia always punched above their weight. Their infantry is going to be rugged and determined, and once they get dug in, they're going to be hard to dig out. Reference to diggers there. The Air Force was the fourth largest air force at its peak in the Second World War. We want them to have that kind of quantity. And then the Navy, while dramatically reduced in strength during the interwar period, they did rebuild it. And during the First World War, they had a huge Navy, and we kind of want to let them do that again. And they're not going to be limited in direction. So they can go screens, submarines, or cruisers. And the last focus will be to get the Sydney, which was the only aircraft carrier owned by any of the Commonwealth nations. Australia was the only Commonwealth nation that actually had an aircraft carrier. So they'll be able to get that. So the only thing they don't really do is like battleships. Also, can I just say I absolutely love how the Philippines play. It's incredible how influential and as a naval power for such a tiny nation. Sure, it requires some of the US or Japanese fleet, but still. Yeah, and that helps them build up in that way. Holmgir can become Wrathful. Wrathful is fine for a Viking, so yeah, you can keep it. Fortunately, you're inland. We're raising some troops to come and fight somebody. Maybe me, maybe not. I get there. So I think what we'll do is we'll just walk around this way. And actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to go to the river. Sprouting interest. A jovial merchant pressed a sack of seeds into my hands. Plants, he claims, fortify both health and mind. I must admit I have little experience in nurturing plants, but how hard could it be? Small chance of becoming a herbalist. I've become a herbalist. Alright, we're at sea, and I think what I basically want to do is start raiding these areas, because they're quite substantially more wealthy. Who controls that? Wallachia and Byzantium. I mean, the other thing I could do is go for, like, Greece, where there is a whole lot of wealth. There's little bits here and there in Turkey. Ooh, Cyprus is quite wealthy. The question, however, is going to be, where are the Byzantine armies? Because I'm not really seeing any territory changing hands here. Alternatively, Italy has actually managed to recover and is getting quite wealthy again. So many options. How big is Byzantium as a garrison? Only 700. Oh, they've been looted. No, it's occupied. Alright, so I can guess where the Byzantine army is. So I think I'm going to take this opportunity to go for Greece. Although I'm carrying quite a lot of money at this point. Do I really want to risk that? Spoleto has more troops than me. You have more troops than me. You have significantly more troops than me. And I still don't know where the Italian capital actually is. Ah, there it is. 500. Okay, Italy. Italy is eminently squishable, so... Do I just keep bullying Italy, or do I go for the Byzantines where they're down? Cancel. Don't have a Hofguide anymore. That is unfortunate, because you're not nearly as good at it, although it's not as important to roll right now, because we have actually converted everything. It's a small army. Let's go and land here and see what we can do. We're going to keep on raiding. Returning from the Varangian Guard, Gudmundur. That's him. Cool. Welcome back. You got married too. Welcome home. Going inland doesn't seem to make that much sense. I can get to there? Yes, I can. We're in the Byzantine Empire proper at the moment. I was jumping at my own shadow. I was like, there's an army there! Oh wait, it's mine. And thankfully all of these counties are being counted as coastal. So I can raid them all without any attrition problems. We're actually almost full. 141 out of the 160 that I can carry. So this will be 147, 155, 162. And then we leave. Uncle killed in siege. The Greek portion of our family seems to really be struggling at the moment. But also, the Greek portion of the family is freaking huge. So I think they can kind of handle that. Daughter has learned the Lechitic language. Jolly good. And we're full. So we may as well go drop this off. Let's go. What language do they actually speak in Morgan? Volga Finnic. I do not need to sway Yaropolk anymore. He is already at max. Now, is there anyone else on my council that I should be trying to sway? You're 70 and near death. You're only 28, so let's go and sway you, just to keep you as loyal as possible within the council. I have a bunch of kids who can be ransomed, or guardians, not ransomed, so I should probably do that. So Balder, you are wanting to study learning. I can do that. Well, I'd like to think I could. The pool of people who are of high learning in my nation are kind of low. Let's have him teach you. You want to learn fighting. Fighting we can definitely do. And then Bragi is also wanting to learn fighting. Done. The finer points of diplomacy. Today my daughter's school was taught a lesson in vassal management by Mayor. It was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond schooled. So forgiving, trusting, or patient. I would very much like you to be patient. That does stress me out a bit, though. But patience seems to be a bit of a family trait. She is ill, isn't she? Just ill. Probably a cold. She's fine. Okay, the fleet is almost home. We need another 1,000. We just dropped off that. Let's go ahead and disband you, because we really need the numbers to have a bit of time to recover, because we took some casualties during that from just straight up attrition. So we'll spend a couple of months just chilling. Meanwhile, Kazan. Right, you have the markets. You don't have the palisades. But as you're not part of my home territory, technically, I'm kind of okay with that. I just want to make myself really difficult to conquer. A renewed jihad. The House of Islam is under grave threat from the onslaught of infidels in the very heartlands. In response, His Magnificence Caliph Yahya, has declared an era of renewed jihad is upon the world. The poor regions of Dar al-Islam must be retaken at all costs. All righteous Muslim faithful should prepare to join the ranks of the Mujahideen for the upcoming struggle. This could be a beginning of unprecedented Muslim aggression, so Muslim faiths can now have jihad. Before the Christian ones, interestingly. Oh, we have 2 dukes now. And 5 dukes by marriage. Our family's actually doing quite well. In terms of renown, anyway. Alright, so we have upgraded here. Am I done with military matters? These I'm less interested by. These 4 could be nice. I could also focus on something else, though. Like learning, so I can start to actually convert people. But my learning is so bad, I don't think that's ever going to recover. Nah, let's stick with what we do. The one thing we're good at is punching people in the face. And yeah, we should also spend this occasion to do some leisure. That is true. I can work off some stress. Let's go! Rite of passage. For youth excels in one of dual sacrifice, seclusion, hair shaving, or elemental cleansing. Or who? I don't really want to spend my prestige is the problem. So I'll hold off on that. We do have activities, which includes hunting. It's not cheap, but right now, money is basically irrelevant. Well, actually, is that true? These tribal holds are all level 1. Ah, but that costs more prestige, guys. What do I need to get to the next level of this? 1,000 prestige. Everything costs prestige! We're at 8% acceptance. So, yeah. I don't think I want to spend prestige if I can avoid it, but I think maybe going hunting, although it's November, it's not a great time to go hunting. Could do a feast. It does have stress loss. Yeah, let's do a feast. Murder feast. No, just a regular feast. That works for me. And you still have the gathering halls, which gives it cheaper. And this is not at all dangerous to get to. Honorary guest. We could invite the chief of the Khazars. Try to befriend her a bit. This does have prestige gain. Converting money into prestige, I think, works for me. This will cost me 144. And the intent here is mostly recreation, just stress reduction. Perfect. Let's do it. Let's have one big, sod-off feast. I'll be hosting a feast in Mordvinland, and the time has come for us to depart. This feast is to honour Cthulhu Goons, a truly remarkable human being who deserves additional reverence. I'll make sure the feast is an event to remember, one that people will talk about for years to come. Can I also sway you? No, not a chance. Can't wait. We have a lovely time ahead of us. 35 prestige just straight away, and she's coming! She's visiting! Oh, she's travelling to Cormier, so she's travelling somewhere else at the moment. But I'm sure she's going to come and join us. It'll be fine. She's only the Empress of the largest nation near us. And my prestige has recovered, which would suggest to me that we have finished recruiting our troops back to full strength. Holmgeir comes of age. Holmgeir's energetic nature was thought to be a sign of affinity of war and combat, but perhaps it was simply unruliness. Tough soldier, aggressive attacker, and rough terrain expert. I mean, you gained a whole bunch of command skills. I think it's time for you to become a Varangian, don't you? Off you go. Oh, and here's my heir. That's fine. We can get him married when he returns. There's something else I was going to check, but I don't remember what it was. Did I take any prisoners during my fun times in Greece? I did. You are a terrible fighter. You won't pay a ransom. I'll just release you, Laurentius. You're just a random unlanded. You're only 10. You are learned and you do have decent stewarding. I might actually keep you and train you. And then Tomalis of Kerala. Same thing, you're only 10. You're a good fighter though. I don't think I'm going to do the same thing. Ah, I can only recruit. I can't convert. That's because you're already Austrian. You're a Greek also true. Welcome to the team. I think it might actually be a good idea for us to learn Greek. I doubt that you can... It would be difficult. I'll take a look at my courtiers. You're the one that I just recruited. Christophoros is Greek. Could probably learn from him. He's not very good at teaching it though. I don't have any minor holdings in any of my territory, so I have no vassals. I was kind of hoping I'd have like a mayor or something that I could learn. Who's raiding me? Kazan! Get out of here. Thankfully I can see their progress. So I'm going to reach you way before you reach me. I get the defensive advantage because we are defending our territory. They have a very good general. Wow. Master of Campaigns. High level marcher. 40% movement speed. And they also take far fewer retreat losses. Which is probably good for them because my Connie are devastating. And they're only somewhat countered. The pikemen are entirely countered by Huskarls. That was a slaughter. Get out of here. They lost 700, I lost 200. You. And yeah, these guys are at full strength. The levies are still recovering, but that's going to take them a while to do. How's my control? Full, full, full. Still a little low, but I think that is where we are still improving control. Yes, it is. And we have now converted everything. That's good. You are the cultural head of the Mordvins. Okay, so it's Volga Finnic is the language. I would very much like to learn Volga Finnic from someone. The problem is, despite all of the people living in Mordvinland, none of them are characters. I'm just checking the language that all of these people speak. Polish will be Polish, Norwegian, Bulgarian. Yeah, I have nobody who's actually Mordvanlandic. I can invite champions again next August. Which I definitely need to do. We are still under my champion limits. Okay, so, party time! The guests are gathered in the hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. I must admit that not being able to bring weapons distracts from the appeal of the celebration. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. And it looks like she did attend, although she's ill. Welcome, friends! As plate after plate is brought into the hall, an unmistakable smell reaches me and I smile. That my social acquaintance Manasseh is sensitive to almond is something I sadly forgot to tell the cook. I bid you all welcome, and I pray you'll find the food to your liking. Especially you, Manasseh. I really want to form a rivalry with you. I wanted to click on Manasseh to see if he was more Finlandic. Ah, is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall. Light bouncing like laughter around the hall. We're a motley band, it's true, but here and now I feel like this party could take on the whole world and win. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. This is where I like to be. Lose 120 stress. Every guest with at least one trait in common with me gains opinion. I lose 18 stress. 18's probably fine. Sami, Norse, Khazar, Polish. She looks like she's enjoying her time here. She's not going to be able to teach me the language, even with 32 learning. Why is that so difficult? Ah, because you're a high-tier character. My learning plus 7. Her learning minus 16? I would have thought that learning would help with the learn language thing, but apparently it doesn't. Please find a Polish teacher or at least stop recruiting Connie. Did I say Connie again? Because I know it's Connie. I think it's just, I say it quickly. Because my colleague at work corrected me on that one as well. Connie. Your honoured guest does not look like she is doing well. No, this is true. And also, Kevek, I did see your Kokoda thing. Cheeky reference to the Kokos, aka Chocolate Soldiers, would be nice. The soldiers that initially defended Kokoda were basically reservists who were named Chocos. Or Chocolate Soldiers, they were expected to melt under pressure. Yeah. I had heard about that. I'm trying to remember who called them that. Was it Blamey? I don't remember. Okay. Ah, what kind of food is this, so rich in flavour? Never before have I seen or tasted such an incredible exotic treat. Oh, and these wonderfully lavish sweets. This feast has some incredible dishes I've never tasted before, and fear I never will again. I must ask for the sauce. Life reaffirmed. Medium health boost and stress gain reduction for 5 years. That's pretty nice. Unpopular opinion in Leishakuba. Because there are leftovers from the crazy feast. Nice. You are Shopek. Still looking for someone who's Mordvin culture. Mayor Orn gained 10 opinion. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Cotton Goons. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with her. What a good evening. Grow closer to forming a friendship with her. I mean, having a friendship with her would be amazing, because I think that makes it virtually impossible for her to declare war on me. Or raid me. The feast is starting to draw to a close, and my visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on Cotton Goons, our esteemed guest of honour. Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of tea does the trick. Then again, all Goons did was turn up. The feast was my idea. I paid for everything, and I hosted everyone. No, I agree. Tea! Highly esteemed for 10 years. Gains massive opinion, and I gain 150 prestige. At long last, I am finally home. There is nothing better than arriving back in Mordvinland after a long journey. I look forward to resting some time now, since the time has come to participate in the feast. Gudmundur reports we journeyed for 241 days and traversed 1 barony. Really? Our feast lasted for 241 days? That's a hell of a feast. Also, I don't believe that number. Few candles survive after the last of our guests have left, and I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm in the plates. Soon word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know of my magnificence is unparalleled. With everyone headed home with bellies full of exotic delicacies, I am proud to say the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful the endeavour is over for now. Every non-courtly attending vassal gains opinion. I have no vassals. Gain a bunch of prestige. Progress towards Eager Reveller. I lose another 36 stress. And you gain Great Banquet, which is, wow, plus 20% development growth. And I also gain a bunch of legitimacy. Sweet! I am illustrious! Excellent. Well, you know what that means. I can now go for a county conquest and take the county of Kazan. For only 38 prestige. You have heavy horse archers. They're useless in this area. Well, that seems like a you problem. Oh, you've already raised your armies. That's cheating! Gonna go down to speed 3 for this. Yes, back off from that river crossing. You're being raided at the same time. I can raise 3,000 men now? Hell yeah. Right, let's go for the capital. Force them to attack us. Who's commanding? I am, with my 43 combat skill. I don't know why I wasn't commanding last time during the raid. Going for Kazan? No. Ooh, somebody else. No, just being raided. You're going down to Kazan. I think what I would like to do is split off the besiegers, and then I will come down here and fight them. And I'm bringing, yeah, my elite units with me, and all 13 champions. So, good luck! Unfortunately, he's incredibly fast. I had forgotten about that. In that case, I think I'm just going to stand here and see what they do, because I can reach every province around me from this position. You're going to come down here and then try and cross, I suspect. I'm sitting around the map table with Dafid and Sesma, discussing our strategy for the upcoming war. Dafid bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge directly and crush them under the sheer might of our armies, while Sejma explains how we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. Well, how about we do both? Attack and defend, equally. And if you attack me here... Oh no, that's not my province. You would then come and attack my capital, which is fine, because that has a huge amount of defensiveness. You're just leaving. Okay, that's a thing you can do too, sure. Yeah, you are crossing. You're going to try and go for the capital. I am a strategist. I ignore river crossings. Besides, I'd be going into a defensive battle anyway. So this is fine. There's their reinforcement unit, which is 300 horse archers, 250 heavy horse archers. I do not want these two to merge together, so we're going to march and try and intercept them. They're moving away. You're all marching around the long way. I am probably faster than them. I am definitely not faster than them. Let's wait until they're locked. It's really hard to see when they get locked into place. Okay, I've lost tabs of the other army. Still yellow, still yellow, still yellow, still yellow, still yellow. Great. And these guys, meanwhile, have joined the war as well. Awesome! I don't know where their main army is. They've disappeared. But we've caught them. Excellent. Nice bit of manoeuvre there. So my Connie are half countered by the horse archers. The Huskarls are a little bit countered by the regular horse archers. And yeah, the heavy horse archers are fighting in terrible terrain. Plus we have a huge amount of advantage. This is probably going to be a stack wipe. Yep. Excellent. Bragi is learned Lashitic. I lost 46, they lost 560, so that was mercenaries that were clearly well worth getting. And thankfully all of my territories, with the exception of Kazan, are super defensive. And their capital is about to fall. They fall okay. Doing fine on this sunny Sunday in Stockholm. It is really sunny. Like, just walking from my bedroom to my streaming studio, I was like, oh, this is too bright. And that's just one room between the two. It's not like I have a separate studio. Yeah, big windows. Where are you going? Ah, you're trying to unite with them. I am kind of okay with that. So Kazan has now fallen. We're at 84% positive. And I kind of want to let them just waste some of their strength trying to siege me. Ecstatic peasantry. The peasants in the chiefdom of Mordvinland are in a good mood. Harvest is bountiful, the roads are safe, and the village elders are telling nonsensical stories of cows producing honey-laden milk and geese laying golden eggs. The peasants are praising me for their fortune. I sent a delegation carrying gifts. 15 ducats. I could get even more gifts. Well, counter your investments. That development growth? That is development growth. I don't need the money, so reinvest it, please. Alright, you're going for Laship Ulba. But the fort level... 10 months. Yeah, I should be able to take this, ride down, and then take this. At least that's the hope. You have 100 light cavalry, but no horse archers. So I still outnumber you, fully massed, and my army quality is still significantly better. And I would have the defensive advantage, fighting over there. I would like to fight them in this deep winter, that would be quite nice. Arrange a betrothal. You're trying to marry my heir. No. And my guy is a military engineer, so I am faster at sieging. So we should have plenty of time here. Do they have onagers? They don't. No, they don't. No onagers. Alone in the kitchen. Greetings, my lord. Ivar, one of the cooks, says. I have your daughter Skuld with me. She promised to clean the pot in the cookery, you see. But she nibbled all the food like a little rat, then fell asleep on a flour sack. She's hiding, if you ask me, but I'll leave her to you to do as you see fit. So lazy, gluttonous, or compassionate? Well, I definitely don't want her to be lazy. I don't particularly want her to be gluttonous. So let's make you compassionate. These children are really stressing me out. They are sieging this faster than I expected them to. Oh, come on. Why can't I hover them? No onagers. But you're right, they do seem to be progressing faster. 0.5 from men-at-arms. They must have a strategist. Whatever that trait's called. I mean, it's the one that I have too. In fact, if I click on this siege, I have the same. Men-at-arms plus 0.4. So yeah, they have the same trait that I do. It's fine. We have more than enough time. Meron, meanwhile, has been swayed. I can cancel that. I would quite like to try... Who are you? I do have Way of the Nomad. Only 2, though. Oh, I see. It's considered hard to learn your language, but I'm going to try, so I can converse with my family back in Greece. Oh, we've won. I gain legitimacy, I gain 150 fame. But most importantly, I've gained another duchy, and Mordvinland continues to grow. However, I should probably give these territories away. Question. Kazan is a 4-county duchy. You have 3, you have 2, 2, and 3. So you can theoretically have more holdings than I can. Five, 8, 10, 4, 6, 8. So yeah, they have 2 holdings more than me. Is that a problem? Probably not. Okay, so everyone is being dismissed. I've gained a bunch of extra prestige. I can apparently raise another runestone, though I don't know why I'd necessarily need to do that. I mean, what I can do is I can keep Kazan for myself, because I do have a 4-holding limit. So in my family, Holmgir isn't going to be given anything. Oh, who do I give these lands to? Oh, I did not claim the ducal title. That's probably okay. Otherwise, the 2 duchies would split, I think. It does have permafrost debuff. Ah. Where's that shown? I don't think these are permafrost. Although, it definitely feels like they should be. Where is that shown? But anyway, unfortunately my kids are currently too young. Because I'd like to give them a scattering of these lands, so hopefully we can hold on to more of this. Or I give these to non-family members. Not 100% sure how... Ah, here we go. Raksha and Lashikuba having the same icon is definitely never going to be confusing. Can we at least change the colour? We'll go grey. There you go. Now I can actually see the difference. So it does look like Mordvinland and Mamadich are kept. Who gets Kazan? You do. I would like to keep Kazan if we can. So let's give Mamadich to Skuld. Yeah, okay, good. So that does change who gets what. I'm going to do a save here just in case I mess up the succession. I should really have done that first. Then Mari Turek will give to Kari. Charla I'll give to Paragi. That's good. Good. So now we keep Mordvinland and Kazan, which are the two most powerful. Then you two can get those when you come of age. And this also brings me back down to the 4 that I can actually lead. So this works! Perfect! So yeah, we want to build up Kazan as well if we can. Market villages gives us money, which isn't that critical. Warrior lodges absolutely are. The gathering halls give levies. Palisades also give levies. Also gives a holding advantage. I think what I'm going to do is build this here instead. So that our two main places are just super defensible. And Kazan I'm also... once it's built, we'll upgrade you to the tribal hold. Yeah. I like it. So, I now need to... Where can I see... get more court positions. What I needed though. What am I trying to say? Also, what does the wet nurse do? Ward, personality acceptance, reduces child illness chance, possibility of child development events. Okay, so I think it just means that they grow up better, so maybe we should get a wet nurse. Alexandra seems to be quite good at that, so let's have you doing it. Instill virtue. She is not also true, so she can't do that. Well, let's make you also true then. Now you can. Cool. And I can apparently marry you off even though you are currently Pharanging. So let's get that set up. I think being in line for the throne, you want to be good at fighting. I want someone who's significantly younger, seeing as you're only 18. Lustful, cynical, content. You're not terrible. You have good learning. You're not amazing at fighting, but I can live with that. You're only 14 and you're already in the top echelon. I think I might betroth you to Imo. And she's noble too. Done. I can usurp the Duchy of Kazan. The question is, do I want to? It gives me prestige. It pisses him off, but I really don't care. He loses legitimacy. Cost me 250 ducats. My problem is whether I lose that top title when we have succession. So I'm going to save and we're going to try it, because I'm not 100% sure. I don't play landed countries enough, clearly. Okay, so it's in here. Use up. Yeah, see, that's going to split my titles. So no, we do not in fact want to do this. Having the Duchy of Kazan's a bad thing. But that's why you check. And that's why you don't play Iron Man. Am I going to form a kingdom for the Vikings? Yes, that is the intention. I want to form the kingdom of Mordvinia. But to do that, I'm going to have to go south into Kazan. So I'm consolidating territories in the north to basically gain the power base to do that. Right, the other thing I need to do is get converting. And you can increase control. And you're still doing the cultural acceptance, which is fine. We're at 9%. How old are we at this point? 45. We're still relatively young. And it looks like my armies have basically recovered. Why are you so much more expensive? Oh, because you're still recruiting. Okay, so you are now betrothed. Picking up the padded swords for a sparring match with my daughter, Gida, I notice a tattered journal cast to one side. From the cover, it seems to contain exercises and best practices pertaining to martial arts. Gida glances in my direction. Oh, that thing. I mostly read it for the illustrations. You can borrow it. We should try what you're learning out. Let's improve you for the future. Although increasing my own martial would be nice. But hey, I'm already very good at this. Man's Home. More defense advantage, which leads to the plague resistance and fort level too. Because the fort level here is 6? 5. So this will give us 6. I can get to level 3 tribal authority. I very much want to do that. Because at level 4, I can start thinking about feudalizing. In the meantime, Byzantium's lost their army. Only 90 cataphractoi. Well, isn't that a shame? Time to do what we do best. Could actually do 2 raiders at once. It's a lot more micro-intensive. Which basically means you're earning double the money. Who's leading this army? Yaropol. He's a good commander. So at the moment you have all of the specialists. No, I think I'm gonna... Oh, I can't merge them. Why can't I merge them? Wait, there are different loot types? Pillage gives you gold and prestige. Capturing gives you gold, but a higher chance of capturing people. And adventure gives you gold, prestige. But reduces attrition. Army loot capacity goes up massively. Does this mean it counteracts the moving over land? Don't know. Why can't I merge these two? Oh, because I'm not in my own territory. That's slightly annoying, but okay. It is the year 1020. Yes. Now we go. And there are now 4,000 angry Vikings. Oh, you absolutely adore us. Gain 300 martial lifestyle and +1 learning. Nice. Cousin is in line for the Byzantine Empire. Methodius Viking. Okay then. You in the meantime recovered. Still. There is still a lot of money to be had down that river. And actually Greece is looking remarkably poor right now. Yeah, there's been too much raiding going on. And not by me. I'll just go for Italy. 3,500 against 3,900. I might actually be able to go after the Pope. You have a lot of specialist troops though, so maybe not. How far are we from researching frickin' onagers? 300 years still to go. Ah! Come on! And recruit armoured footmen as men's arms. They're heavy infantry, aren't they? Yes, they are. So we're focusing on public works and on Casus Belli. I mean, public works lets us get up to development 20, although that doesn't help me. I'm still on development 5. So I do think that raiding this coast is probably the right option. There's a decent amount of money here. Gorislava gained the amateurish plotter. Boulder has become vengeful. Their business. How goes the march? It's going pretty good at the moment, I think. Ah, the Troth can marry. Nope, that is you trying to marry Begthora. No. But that does remind me that I do actually need to marry you off myself, so let's find you a spouse. Because I would like to do this matrilineally. You are strong and you like punching people. Herculean. He is also true zealot. I'm looking for anyone with a title here. So you have claims on Visby. But no one here with an actual title. Finished your raid meanwhile. I should also double check. Dynasty, Viking, adult, and marital status. It's only home gear, but he is betrothed. She's 14, so 2 years. Okie dokie. Ah, so the number of soldiers who are doing a raid does actually increase the progress speed. I did not actually know that. That's quite useful to know. That's the Byzantine army. But they seem to be sailing right past me right now. Probably because they're dealing with these various uprisings. Who cares about just a little bit of raiding, right? Raiding never hurt nobody. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Stuff's already been raided. You can always set up a move once this is already going. You want to pay 50 ducat ransom. Heck yeah, I'll take that. But yeah, as long as the raid has already begun, you can basically queue up the next move, because they will not actually move until that raid is finished. You are locked in place. That is inland, so I cannot raid it. Do I go for Brisis? You have recovered a little bit. 3,800 garrison, I don't have quite enough men. Plus a level 11 fort. I don't think I can physically take that. It would take years. There's not really enough money there to be worth my while. There is, however, enough money down here. Let's go back on the ships. The ranching card. By the time my champion Einar comes to me with his plan, he already seems to have made up his mind. Oh yeah, absolutely. Go for it, buddy. They're fighting hard to take over the Byzantine Empire. I mean, what I could be doing is raiding the Byzantines, then if the Vikings come to the Byzantine throne, suddenly those raids stop for some reason. No! Wait, that's a different cousin. That's fine! I thought he was trying to eliminate rivals. Gita is also vengeful. It's brave that I really want them to get. Another martial perk. Don't mind if I do. Enduring hardships. There we go. Plague resistance and port level. Speaking of which, it's control... Oh, Shift-E to see the... No, it's not. I thought it was Shift-E to control E. It's control E. Okay. Shift-E to see... That's Empire level. Control E to see diseases, and then E to go back to this view. It's something I need to get a lot better about doing. Just like checking areas before I actually start raiding it, because the number of times I've just sailed straight into disease-ridden territories is kind of annoying. That belongs to you. How's your army? It's right. Inferior to ours, apparently. Might be worth going there, though. Yeah, let's do it. How much am I carrying? 102. It'll take them a little while to raise the forces, and by that time, hopefully, I've already departed. He seems to be having internal issues anyway. Oh! I learned Greek! I impress him with my knowledge. Awesome. Right, can I please learn Mordvin? Who speaks Mordvin again? It's Finnic. Volga Finnic is Mordvin, right? Yeah. So anyone with Mari. Do I have a prisoner? I'm not going to keep a 0-year-old around. How are my inventory items doing? So my maps are going to fade away 7 years. So let's go ahead and throw 38 ducats at that to repair it. Skuld can be married. And this one definitely wants to be matrilineal. Now, you are a chiefess, so I do need to be a little bit concerned about your standing. You have a claim on the Kingdom of Denmark. That could be interesting. You actually own... It's only a city, though. What do you do? Nothing, because you're not actually of age yet. There you are. There you are. Skuld has done well in his studies of war and combat, so you are martial. You also have pretty good prowess. And you are Herculean strength and brave. You would actually make a really good match. You are a noble. Brave, ambitious, and impatient. As long as it's matrilineal. Skuld demands a council position. Yeah, that's the thing I now need to start dealing with, isn't it? She could theoretically replace Europolk. Can you go with Shieldmate? Not allowed to serve as a knight. Why not? You should be able to, actually, thinking about it. Oh, that might be a tribal law. What is Europolk? 47. Yeah, and he's been in poor health for quite a long time. Realm laws. Gender law equal. So why can't you serve as knights? Ranaheim. Oh, that's... yeah, new for us. Trondheim. Somehow, Uppsala still is Old True. Having that extra infantry damage would be quite nice. Oh man, 20% more knight effectiveness if we had Jorvik. Ah! And prowess per level of devotion would be nice too. One of these days, we're going to need to try to get a bit more aggressive. Well, no. This is not my job. My job is to go eastward. Trying to spread also true. That's not our thing anymore. Although I'm very happy with how much route it's taking over here. That's pretty cool. Launching a holy war against Ruthenia would be kind of interesting. Yes, you two get married. This is Heimgear. Homgear. Yes. Not matrilineal. Correct. Okay, good. I got distracted. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, why there can't be knights. I can invite champions again, and I definitely should do that. Let's take a look into this, because I'm fairly sure that they should be able to. CK3 female champions. A tradition with +10 prowess can become knight, includes women, name slips my mind. Warriors by merit. Just out of interest, we created a heresy that got rid of ancestor worship. Warriors by merit's not here. Members of the clergy can serve as commanders or champions, and you could have women be Hofgodai. That's not really what I'm after here. Sure, there's a way of doing it, though. Maybe tribal can't do it, it's only feudal? Reform the culture, set martial to equal. Ah, it's a culture thing. Martial custom, men only equal. That's how you do it. Okay, so when we hybridize, hopefully we can enable this? Let's see if it is something we can change. We go to here, no, not there, here, Mordvin, hybrid culture, martial custom stays as men only because neither of them have it. So what we would basically need to do is make the Mordvin Norse hybrid culture and then reform the hybrid culture to allow equal. Okay, now we know. How hard or easy would that have been to do? Not very. Yeah, we just need a bucket load of prestige, so this is something we could have potentially have done a while ago. We would just need to have converted some of our provinces to Norse. Possibly when we were down in the Byzantine Empire. I'm still annoyed that we didn't get the Greco-Norse created. That was a real missed opportunity. Anyway, let's get back to raiding. Because your work there is done. We'll go to the 10 and then we'll sail off again. Because this area looks like it's already been fairly heavily looted. $3 months? Level 10 fort? Huh. Oh. Well, I guess we got it pretty quickly there. Where to next? Probably here. Land here, then go along the coast, maybe. Yeah, you're still fighting your civil wars, so we should be able to do that. Oh, you've got up to 5,000 men now. That's rather more scary. Holy Order. Would the Holy Order be able to fight me? I'm not sure, because we're not in a Holy War. Councillor died. My steward. Imo is a decent steward. Imo is a better diplomat. So let's make... Actually, Europol could be steward. Now let's reassign you there. Make you the Chancellor. Carry on. Right, how much loot am I carrying now? 132. So we are definitely gaining this money pretty quickly, so I think it's the right decision just have one larger army who just does all the raiding. What is that? 6. Ooh, this is a really wealthy area. It's true. I should check for plagues. That's not the plagues. That's plagues. We're good. Control E. E. Control E. E. Playing Stellaris. I still wish that there was a little icon that showed if there was a disease present. At this level, kind of like the raiding icon. So on Tuesday you're going to be deciding for whether you want a dental implant, go for the cheaper metal rod and crown procedure for a crown that was damaged and took a bit of the tooth passed out of it. On top of that I'm getting a cavity filled then too. Hoping for the permanent implant, even if it's more painful and costs more, I'd rather deal with some extra pain if it's going to last forever. Yeah, anything dental is always a bit of a pain, but from what I understand, you should, if possible, go for the more expensive, more permanent option. Otherwise, you'll just have to repeatedly go back for more. But then again, I have actually... my front tooth, this one. I got hit in the face by someone with a paddle when we were canoeing. Chipped that tooth really badly. And I think it's been filled twice, only. This latest filling has lasted like 15, if not 20 years. The fillings do tend to be pretty solid. Is this all in the same county? These are. Okay. So we go up there then back again. Oh, and that's being built at the moment. $163 of the 300,000 available. Well, that's a 20. Hello. Courtiers are coming of age. You are a diplomat. Smiling to you, I think, makes sense. You have also come of age. Wow, you are excellent at learning. I might have a new physician, finally. And Rajava seems like a perfect fit for you. Yes. I'm also going to take you, because I'm hopeful that if I make you do this, you'll learn to become a physician. Which will increase your learning even more, so it's a good combo. What is the development of Vinland at the moment? If I could click on it, that would be nice. 6. We've just hit 6. Ah, we have another building slot. Well, I definitely think that we should go for the gathering halls if they would cost 200 prestige to do that. Development is ignored except for the effect on supply limits because the owner of the county is tribal. Oh. Huh. You can also build something, but that requires prestige, which I currently do not have. Ah, we're unpaused. There's a 20 there as well. Okay, this part of Greece is very wealthy. Let's go to there. Hagios Demetrios. The Church of St. Demetrios is the most important shrine of the city, first raised when the faith of Christ was still young. It incorporates the Roman bathhouse in which the saint, together with many other early believers, were imprisoned, martyrized, and buried. Ah, Gudmundr is leveled up. No, Baldur is grown up. Baldur is, yeah, one of our kids, so we should get you married to somebody appropriate if we can. You are a learning character. You suck at it, though. Also, you have 4 traits. Temperate is virtuous to us? Oh, I think that's because the mendicant preachers. You're a good fit. You're titled. And you're intelligent. Done. Well, that was easy. You have just a couple more days on that to go, which is good. Right, I finished learning the language, so... Yarmaland, can I try to learn the language from one of your courtiers, perhaps? Because you speak the same language as me, Volga Finnic, if I am correct. Learn language scheme. Which language? Finnic. That's the wrong language. Lesbo-Bielmian. That's Finnic language. Oh, Volga Finnic is something else. I know Mari can too. I'm keeping an eye on this. If it's double pip down, then basically impossible. None of you are very good at teaching your language. It rather suggests to me that it's a difficult language to learn. And learning it from someone who is actually Mordvin is probably a good idea. Why is this so difficult? Mostly opinion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search for people who have the Mordvin culture that are adults. Don't care if they're married. Don't care if they're a Viking. Not in my realm. So why is your learning counting against me here? It really feels like it should be the opposite. If they're intelligent... Well, I guess it's... If they're willing to teach you, so maybe... If I flip their opinion to more positive, then their learning will count for me? Question. Of my courtiers... No, your learning always counts against me. Which just seems bizarre. Yeah, the lower their learning, the better. Because there's only a -1. Oh, that makes no sense to me! Why is that? But opinion makes a big difference. So what I should probably do is bribe the bejesus out of them. And then have them teach me. Yes, I will do that in a moment. Should also invite some more champions. Let's send that out. Who knows? Some of these champions might actually be able to teach Mordvin. Map of the religion. So religion is this. How much of it do you want to see? Or vaguely where we are. So the big ones... Crusaderite, Orthodox, Catholic, and also true. We are starting to spread also true here in the north. That's kind of my doing. Although Vologda has, without my... sorry, Vladimir as it's now known, kingdom, is also true. And I don't think I did that. Or maybe I did like 3 generations ago, that's possible. But we are here, we're the Duke, or sorry, the Jarl of Mordvinia. And then culturally, still Mordvin, Mari in this area. What I'm trying to do at the moment, why I haven't converted away, is I'm trying to increase my cultural acceptance so that I can make a hybrid Mordvin/Norse culture. And then after that, I will diverge it to allow women to also be martial. But in terms of other cultures, that's how it's looking. Oh no, Norwegians converted away some of the Norse. There ain't many of us left. I'm still really ticked off about the fact that we didn't convert this region to Greco-Norse. We were so close to doing it. Ah, frustrating. And I think the next in line for the Byzantine Empire, yeah, is one of us. It's not me. It's the Greek branch of our family. But the House Viking could actually become Byzantine Emperor, which is kind of hilarious considering where I'm looting at the moment. Which money am I carrying? 200. Champion. Yomari! Aha! Route to the court. And learn language! Because Mari, if I am correct, speak Volga Finnic, which is the same as Mordvin. Excellent. You should get you married too. Oh, and also convert you. You may not convert. That's fine. I'm not being crazy about that at the moment. Find your spouse. You are very good at punching people. And she is brave. That works. Convert faith complete. No, continue trading. Raiding, not trading. The other one. Conversion. We have 2 to go. It's Charla. Tourism. Is this the last province that's tourism? No. They're over there too. I'll stick up there and down there. That's quite the spread. There is a way to see the faiths and how big they are. So a bunch have died out. Crikey. Ooh. There's a couple which are in literally just one location. Umayyism, Ismailism, Saurism, Calicula Shaktism, Gyorbon. Some of these are heresies, which is why they're so small. Shinto, apostic. Shinto's really that small? Huh. There's the old also true. Theravada's also really small. What's true? It's 10, top 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. 8, 9, 10. So we're doing okay. Oh wow, Japan is a mix. Crikey. I just always assumed that Japan was more monotheistic than it is. Interesting. I did not know that. But then I know absolutely nothing about Japan in 1023 AD. China's also a massive mix of different types. There's Theravada. Which... How do I know Theravada? I have played several EU4 games in that region, so it was probably one of those. Maybe when I was playing as Tirhut. Which is not a county name. I don't even remember where exactly it was. I know it's in this area. Because I was really close to Nepal. And it also had crazy high development. But again, EU4. It was near Jaunpur. I was basically bankrolling them in the multiplayer game. I don't remember. Anyway, back to our current game, where we are raiding. My injured son! My son and heir Ongir has been wounded. The injury runs very deep. His every breath is a battle. Why does that come up twice? He got badly wounded. Brutally mauled. Oh no. My doctor isn't great, so be cautious. Okay, the fact that things are appearing twice, I'm going to just reload this save. Something seems to have bugged out. What is Mordvin? It is our culture. That's literally all I know. I just spotted a region of the map called Mordvin. I was like, I want that. And then someone in chat pointed out you could just add land to it, then you got Mord Vinland. Which, if you know anything about my history, actually you may not even know this. So, like 10 years ago, I wrote a book. Unfortunately, it never got published. Shipped it around to several publishers, but no one picked it up. I should try and like rewrite it and do that again, because I still think that book had merit. Or maybe self-published. But anyway, the book was about Vinland, which was the Viking adventure, specifically of Leif Erikson, going from Greenland to discover America. That's what the story was about. I still own the trademark to Vinland, by the way. So yeah, it was a story about that. My name online at the time was Mordred, but I wanted to differentiate myself from any other online Mordred, and because I was writing about the Vikings, I thought, you know what, I'll call myself Mordred Viking. So Vinland has always had this special place for me. The first game I ever made that wasn't a mod, released officially, was Vinland Arctic Assault. I don't know if it's still available. It wasn't on Steam. We tried to go for Steam Greenlight when that was a thing back in the day, but we didn't get that. We tried to release on mobile, and even though it worked on our mobile devices, when you downloaded it from Google Play, it just didn't work. We got in touch with Google, they couldn't get it to work either, and basically the company went bust because we couldn't get the game to work. And it never did work out why, but it works fine on PC. Salt. I know the video is still up on YouTube. You can get it on IndieDB. Oh man, that's a blast from the past. Here you go. This is the game, the very first game I ever made. I don't know if you can download it from there. Yeah, it still has a link to Google Play, but it doesn't exist there. So yeah, I don't think you'll be able to play it. That was 2012. 14 years ago. But that was basically my first foray into game development. No, that's not true. Mountain Blade was my first foray into game development as a modder. But the lead artist from Prophecy of Pendor and myself made this. So it's because of Prophecy of Pendor that we actually released a commercial product. I think it made a grand total of £10 and cost us 50 to make. So a net loss, but not a big one. And a huge amount of experience, and this is still one of the things on my resume, because like, hey, I made a game, I released it, it did terribly, but I have released something. And now I can add Hearts of Iron, no, EU4 Leviathan, EU4... Oh, crikey, what was that? Origins. I can't remember if I was involved with the one after Origins, I don't think I was. Then multiple Stellaris expansions. Toxoids, I think, was the first. Galactic Paragons was in there. I think that was the last one I did for Stellaris. And then Hearts of Iron 4. Arms Against Tyranny. I don't know if I'm credited on Graveyard of Empires. If I am, it was just because I was helping test it. And giving feedback. Then definitely on Götterdämmerung and No Compromise, No Surrender. Kind of curious whether I'm credited on Graveyard actually, no? Because I was on the dev team. I'm not sure. Degraded Artifact. Let's sell it. So this is the Ophiotor's Horn, which increases fertility and increases spouse opinion. It still has 20 years on it, repairing it will cost how much? 50. No, it's mine, 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 mine! I'll even repair it to show that it is mine. Keep on raiding. We are up to 226 ducats. And we've left this area a burning ruin. Just continue along the coast, honestly. No! Holmgear died. Ah, he was my heir. What on earth mauled him? Too bad, he had potential. So who's my heir now? Skuld. I'm glad I married you matrilineally. Also, Skuld is flipping phenomenal. Unfortunately, you're a chiefess already. So that's going to mess up my succession. You are going to inherit Mordvinland, but not Kazan. Ha! That's annoying. And Kazan will actually split away. Because apparently it'll get created. Well, Boulder... I really don't want to do this now. I can give you Rakcha. Oh, you're not even in my court. So I cannot physically give you this. Well, one thing I can do is give you Kazan. No, I can't. Because she's my heir. Oh, that's very frustrating. Just the fact that it's going to create Kazan. Because that's going to split all of this away. So maybe I give Gita Kazan, and then we try to hold on to these. Sod. Oh, excellent tributary. Well, Wibble indeed. I don't think I want to give you the territory right now. Let's wait until I'm older. Still sending double messages. Something weird's gone on. Ooh, I can raid you on the way. Lovely. Please do. Another martial perk. Don't mind if I do. Prepared conscription. Army gold maintenance reduced. My armies don't cost gold. Friendly territory level reinforcement rate doubled. However, that one I do care about. And we are racking up a small fortune in terms of gold. Haven't really had that much to spend it on. Was I supposed to get up to like 3 champions? There we go. Speak of the devil. Now, does that mean I'm up to my champion limit? Nope. Still not. What else are we raiding here? We raided you already. Question. Oh, we have 2 strategoses, one of which is of Athens. We've retaken Athens and Sebastia. Where exactly is Sebastia? Oh, it's way over that. And then Athens. So we can loot everything up to, but not including Athens, in order to give our family as much of their power as possible. Let's actually look at that. What's my loot level? 250. We're getting there. We're getting almost full. Then we'll head home, drop off this prestige. And gold. County control is done. Let's continue increasing control. Finally, Inshallah. And how is the acceptance coming? We're at 11. It is still rising quite nicely, though. Oh, the holy site in Itil is increasing our acceptance too. That's nice. And another champion. Welcome to the team. Carry another 9 ducats, so actually it's going to be easier if we just go for the barony here. Not in Athens, am I? That is in fact the army of Athens, led by Collar Viking. There we are, we're full. 274 ducats. Time to head home. It's Mordvin time. Gita has come of age, okay. So let's get you married. You are a fighter. Holy crap, there's some really good fighters here. They're quite old. I think Ricolfa harder. Yeah. This is definitely matrilineal. Make it happen. Right, you are. That one's true. Perfect. He is still average, but hopefully learning. Still don't have the trait, though. Okay, so now that she has come of age, the succession has not really changed. I'm wondering if I give Gita Kazan now, whether that will stop the realm splitting. Because then it's just Boulder, and Boulder won't be able to get Kazan. So let's try that. Gita, let's give you Kazan now. Still gets the duchy title. And now you split my other two titles amongst you, so I get basically nothing. I just get the capital. Oh, this is so frustrating. You will, however, inherit a bucket load of money. So there is that. But it's going to mean one hell of a civil war retaking all the territories for whoever inherits. And conversions are all done. Yes, they are. Excellent. Then I think once the army returns, we can consider doing some more expansion. Maybe go up to Matubia. Raid loot has been delivered. Lovely. Question. Oh, we have a claim on the captains of Crete. But that's not what's important right now. What's important right now is how do I get the Kingdom of Mordvinia? Need one of the following: 2 duchy titles. I need 3 of the 9 counties. So this would mean delving into the Khazar territory, where you have some absolutely stonking armies. Just so mad that my nation's going to fragment after this. Yes, my armies are raised, so let's go ahead and send you home. We'll spend a little prestige on rebuilding our forces, but that should be fine. We regain them pretty darn quickly. We can go straight for the duchy. We have 9,000 men. Captain Kites the Generous. Oh, you just lost your territory. You're currently fighting against Ruthenia as an ally. Well, this war just got a lot easier. Park, don't mind if I do. Let's get some of that strict organisation going. Learn language. Success. I have learned Volga Finnic. Send a letter. Dishonest mockery. Come closer to forming a rivalry. Oops. You're being led by Yamshan. That's fine. Let's have you go there, and we'll go here. Then once we've taken this, I intend to be fairly friendly with Vladimir. And then at that point, I think we'd start looking north. And then we just see who can siege what faster. But considering you're still running around, I suspect that my sieges will finish first. So there. Can I please turn up the music because it's quite quiet? Does everyone agree with that? Because I often hear otherwise. Bragi comes of age. They grow up so fast. Tough soldier and a winter soldier. 17 prowess is not bad. And there's the victory, because we've already taken all your territories before you could even get into position against me. Yoink! Okay, so we've taken those two territories, which I am hoping... Oh, we have a vassal from that. The annoying thing is, I cannot... give him that county, because he's not here. Yeah, she's the mayor. I'm willing to give you a county, but I can't. And you are absolutely messing up my inheritances right now. Now there are two duchies going out, because of course there are. At least we kept him in the family. We should lower our forces. And think about going after Colleen. I'd also quite like to go after Permia. We can raise 4,000 men now. My armies are raised? No, they're not. What? Okay. Well, go home. So declare war on you for your entire duchy. I'm a little bit surprised I can do this as easily as I am able to do this right now. But I am not going to complain about this matter. One of you goes there. Oh, that's the entire realm. In that case, both of you go here. You are calling in enemy allies into this war, but I'm not too concerned about this. I significantly outnumber you. My brain can't stop focusing on the green screen. It's because I've actually got sunlight in Sweden. I can fix that though. Goodbye, sunlight. Who needs you anyway? Hey, Walking Paradox. Don't kill the sun, I need it here. We don't need it in Sweden, though. That was a closer battle than I kind of expected it to be. Yeah, we lost 470 troops because none of my specialists were there. Here come their reinforcements. So how about we send you over in this direction to be a bit defensive? I have a bunch of powerful vassals who want council positions now. Low counter control in Woodland? Why? Weird. That's unacceptable! You need to start converting. Okay. And you're just riding around, not doing a whole lot useful, so that's fine by me. Okay, sending them home, so we've gained another province. The problem is, these guys already have titles. So I think I'm going to keep that one for the moment. So if I go after Permia, I can still only go for a duchy at a time. Oh, that's part of the Kazan Duchy. Interesting. And you're Turmeric. The problem with you being Turmeric is you're quite small, and I'm quite happy to bully you. You actually have 3 kingdoms. Cheeky sod. Well, I think going after the Duchy of Udmurtia would be the way to go. You do have quite a few troops. Because you're currently fighting a nomadic uprising. Are you a nomad? No, you're a tribal realm. She's 76 and in poor health. Your heir is diplomatic but militarily terrible. So at that point is maybe when my backstab occurs. Although I am also in poor health right now. I'm only 52. Permian lands would be kind of useless to you because of the Siberian permafrost. I still haven't seen where that's actually shown. Where is that modifier on this screen? I know they have it, but where is that shown? What are the effects? Nobody knows. Is it a cultural thing? Because I do remember seeing it. Counties of the culture start with Siberian permafrost modifier, but I haven't seen that modifier anywhere. Can be removed by the expand the steppe decision or feudalize holdings. So until I feudalize them, they are going to be bad. Should be the terrain during the winter. Well, it is winter. Well, it's May, and yet there is still snow here. Although it's not actually showing the winter modifiers, so I think this is fake snow. Considering it's not anywhere else. Oh no, it is still in some places. Why is there snow down here in June? There's something weird going on. Unless that is the permafrost. I'm fairly sure you don't have permafrost in Khazar. No. Do not have a CB on Cotton Goons. Maybe not you directly. Hadn't gotten so far ahead as thinking how I actually declare war on these people. So I can go for Ryzan. He was actually Orthodox. And even though you are a tributary, Kazan apparently will not come to your aid? Oh, probably because we're both tributaries. She doesn't care who the land belongs to as long as they keep paying. Question really is, you said the goal was to move to the east. Well, I understand the focus on Modwin, then maybe it's detriment to the overall goal. I disagree. It's only 1027 AD. This game goes on till 15 something. We're fine. Because once we want to move quickly, we can move very quickly. And I definitely want to establish Norse Mordvin as a culture before I leave. I'm gonna do that at least. But how do I not have a CB against you? Ah, maybe because this. Let's have a play. I don't know how any of these mechanics work. This is all new to me. The ground is snowy because of the white soot. Be what now? Oh yeah. In the time of the White Soot, snow settles over the grazing lands, covering them completely in a layer that can be a feet deep. The livestock cannot reach the grass and thus die of starvation. Huh. So I guess during this phase is when they're kind of weak. Yeah, it lasts for 10 years. Okay, so what I was trying to do was cease paying tribute. Now, do I have a truce with you? Nope. So it would take 11 months to get a claim on Saren. Do you really need to worry about claims against nomads? That feels a bit weird. Against feudals I can understand it. Permafrost should be a modifier during the winter. Okay, well, we'll wait until winter comes again and we'll take another look. Maybe it hadn't invalidated yet. Aha! It hadn't. Okay. So many duchies, good grief. I mean, the Mordvins sounds like what I should be going after here. Unfortunately, the Mordvin territory is a lot more open than Saran. And the Mordvins aren't even in Mordvinia. What? It's Saran I should be going for, 100%. Because it's actually in Mordvinia. Although Tushtian's is a lot bigger. It's also Mordvin. But I think Saran will be easier to hold on to. So I think we do Saran, and then the next time I can declare war on you after the truce ends, we go for this. And I have lots of bonuses fighting defensively. I have a huge number of champions. But then again, so does she. her herd is still growing. Level 5 legitimacy. I mean, going after Permia would at least give me more resources, but we would lose troops here. Because what I'm trying to do, so just to give you my thinking at the moment, because I realise I haven't vocalised it, is if I am able to create the Kingdom of Ordvinia before he dies, our realm does not split, regardless of who the dukes are. As long as we only have one kingdom level title, then our heir will take that kingdom, and the dukes remain loyal. If we don't do that before he dies, then they'll split. And at that point, we're basically back to square one. And it scares me that you're considered in poor health already. At only 52. Because as soon as he dies, the Duchy of Kazan is gone, the Duchy of Matubia is gone, and we also lose Luba and Rukcha. Which means we keep Mordvin, and that's it. Back to square one. In fact, worse than square one, because at that point we have to fight other Vikings. And that's significantly harder. The thing is, as soon as he takes over, I'm expecting him to be kind of garbage. Because all of her subjects are going to be a lot more loyal. The other thing I do need to do is take a look at my powerful vassals. Let me see that again. Rank. Nope. Courtiers. By rank. That does not seem to be working, so who are my powerful vassals right now? These three. Well, Gita at least is a very good fighter. Skuld is the heir and even better at fighting. So I think Skuld stays in that position. You're actually okay at spying. And we are definitely going to sway you. I suspect one of you may be a better steward? Nope. No. Well, stewarding doesn't really matter. And I think I'd rather have them just be pissed off than have them work in a job that they suck at. And they're super friendly, actually. They're super loyal. It's only him that's not. Oh, because you're the only person who's not a member of the family. Yeah, I'm not making you spy master. Hell no, that's dangerous. Wait, what time I do now? You're the Chancellor. Einar can be a better Chancellor, so let's make you... Well, actually, you're not terrible. I mean, you're terrible. But you're only worse than her. I can revoke your title. You will not accept, which means we would have a fight. But that's a fight that should be relatively quick to occur, and I don't think there's any chance of you ever becoming friendly again. How many innovations does the Khazar culture have? That's a good question. Khazar. They are still tribal, 10 out of 25. So they're actually even further behind than the Norse are. They at least have onagers, though. I am still so mad about the fact we still do not know what a catapult is. Thankfully, I'm not expecting these guys to have many castles, being nomads. Ah, do I wait for you to pass away? You're infirm, you're scarred. And you're a flagellant. Unfortunately, you do have whole of body. Which means you're considered healthy. Oh, why do you have to be in poor health at 52? Why? You haven't had any mental breaks or anything. Before Mordvinia, you can take control of the research, I think, since you'd be the strongest Norse kingdom. Probably, and hopefully I'll be able to form the hybrid, at which point I'll take control of it anyway, because we'll be the only hybrid. It's just the question of whether I start this now. I think I have to. But fighting against the Khazars is going to be terrifying because they have so many troops. And their regular horse riders are their equivalent of levies. And they are slightly stronger. They don't actually have that many special units. The heavy horse archers are going to suck against me because we'll be fighting entirely in woods. The retinue horse archers will just be normal. My Huskarls are better than they are. Ah, but you counter heavy infantry. Crap. My champions should help turn the tide. I do have 22 of them now. They do have a champion effectiveness of 260%. They are not slouches. I could raise more men-at-arms, but that costs prestige, and right now I do not have the means to do that. I can hire mercenaries. I have a lot of money. Bigfoot's Beard, thank you very much for the follow. And RTP96, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Had this moment of indecision. Alright, sod it. I think we have to. As much as I'd like for the succession to trigger, I feel like my own succession is going to be more likely than theirs. I need 9 counties. I currently have 3. This will give me 3. I'll be at 6. I still don't have enough to form Mordvinia. How many counties is Mordvinia total? $17. So yeah, 9 really is half. I will have 2 duchy titles at that point. Yeah, I need to do this because then there is going to be a timer for the next war. Alright. do this as a holy war. What faith are you again? Crusaderite. Crusaderite is your own faith. Does Crusaderite have any holy orders? I don't even know how you check that. Oh, it's a Jewish faith. I mean, I guessed by that. Unreformed. I don't think that unreformed can have holy orders with the exception of the Vikings. Which, incidentally, we don't have any holy orders. I'm probably gonna regret this. But there are a lot more Norse out there. Leroy Jenkins! Alright, let's do this. Raise the banners. We're going to war, damn it. We got this. I will, however, go at speed 3 because I'm going to need you guys to fight as an army. I'm also going to need to do this defensively because that is where we are significantly more capable. I'm going to need the Khazar armies to approach me. All 13,000 of them against my 4. Why am I losing supplies here? This is not good. Okay, in that case, split you in half, and I'm going to need to merge you. Even when trouble begins. Oh, that's comforting. That's very comforting. I even have a logistical commander. Oh, nope, they've come. Ah, turn around! 12,000 angry horse people are on their way in. And Mordvin, I think, is going to be the best place to fight them. Crossing the river there, that's a little unfortunate. Alright, so let's merge you guys together. We are under the command of Spadha. We will accept this marriage. No other Norse have decided to get involved. Oh! Vladimir. Oh, Vladimir switched! They used to be Norse. Oh! Alright. Potential battle. They have more troops, they have men-at-arms counters. I have defensive buildings, I'm defending in Tiger, and I have a better commander. So their horse people should be countered. They outnumber me 3-1, however. I have 0 advantage. My Huskarls are not countered! Okay, my Huskarls are not countered. And the Connie are only slightly countered. And they actually have 126 attack. Okay. They have another 6,000. Oh, they haven't hit yet. Okay, there they are. But I do have a plus 30 advantage. And they do have a pretty good general, though I am better. So I have a plus 62 advantage against their 32. Defending in Tiger, walls and ditches, stoic, martial skill, unrelenting faith, leading own, master of logistics, never back down in a man's home. This is the archery phase. Come on, sword phase. Come on, sword phase. Come on, sword phase. Okay, we're in sword phase. We're getting obliterated, but we did take out 5,000, so if we get that a few more times, No, I lost 1,300. So I'm losing way more troops than they are. That's not ideal. So the champions killed 600. The Huscarls killed 333, but they did lose 161. The heavy horse archers lost basically nothing. My levies were obliterated, but we kind of expected that. And the Connie also got obliterated because they're fighting in the woods. Yeah, not even close. I'm running all the way over there. I mean, they should now start taking attrition. I don't know how it's going to work for recovering strength. I could bring in some mercenaries, and I think I'm probably going to need to. Spearmen in particular might well be useful. Where do they appear? Pikemen counter light cavalry, heavy cavalry, camel cavalry, and elephant cavalry. They do not counter horse archers. What counters horse archers, if anything? Oh, Vikman counter skirmishers. Huh. Archers and handguns, skirmishers. Spearmen and militia. Light, heavy, camel and elephant. Nothing counters horse archers. Or even steppe riders. Well, these guys are good in the woods. These guys are not. So I think we probably hire them. There's also 1,500 of them, which is nice. Can I tell you to raise in Kazan? I would like to go to military screen. Create a new banner. What am I running to? Yeah. Mercenaries. Oh, they've been hired. Where are they raising? Oh, here. Ah! Well, that was pointless. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to reload the save. I'm going to hire mercenaries straight away. And then we'll try. Couple of mercenaries will make all the difference, I'm sure. Thankfully, I'm rich. Alright. So I haven't yet declared the war. We'll do that now. Declare war. Holy war for Mordvinia. Declare. War has begun. We're going to raise my entire army there. We're going to bring in mercenaries. We're going to bring in the Norse band of Pete. And I don't pay them upkeep. It's literally just that money for 3 years. If I do this, I won't be able to extend. But I think if I start winning the initial battles, that will be enough. Bowmen are good in this type of terrain. Unfortunately, the only unit of bowmen. The light horsemen are not going to be much use at all. Yeah, you like forest and taiga. You also like forest and taiga, so the Lightfoot units could be good. Let's go all in. And the Sons learn Leshik. It's good. Alright, so we have 8,000 men here. We're losing a little bit of supply. And here comes their army. So 8 against 12. I'm feeling a little bit better about this one. And they're still just coming charging in. Straight for the throat. I will probably win. Okay, 30 advantage. Right, we're countering units now. So the horse archers not counted. The heavy horse archers fighting in bad terrain. They're still quite strong. They're countering the Connie. Horse raiders not counted. Keshik countering the Connie. Steppe raiders countering the Vigman, but they are themselves countered by the pikemen and Bondi. And their Dragina are countered by my Lightfoot. Slightly countered, significantly countered, slightly countered, slightly, and basically entirely. So it's just my light cavalry that are basically useless here. It's going in the right direction! Yes! Christophoros, my courtier, frets all through the day, evidently attempting to find the right words. At last, as we make our way to dine, he begins sheepishly, "My liege, I hear rumours that Gashek, the king of Permia, has come to see you as the focus of his enmity." That venomous cur! I mean, I'll probably go after him at some point anyway, so I'm fine with him being a rival. And there's the victory! Okay. First round, Vikings. So my champions did, as I kind of expected, kick ass and take names. The Huskarls did significantly better this time around. The levies got butchered, but they didn't do awfully. Their champions did kind of bad. Alright, 10,000 against 7,000. I think I'm going to sit here and just let our numbers recover. And basically let them come for me again. That was 8% horse score. I don't know whose armies are going to recover faster, theirs or mine. Probably theirs. So maybe I should go on the offensive a little. I mean, this is all wooded. What is the capital of Saran? Let's go there. Something rash. I only did what I did in order to defend your honour. Kari is displaying an odd mix of shame and pride as she explains what happens to me. It seems in his eagerness to defend his family name, he ambushed my enemy, Lord Luke Sugar, on his way home. Becomes your rival. Okay. So I think what I would like to do here is split your army in half twice. Which army is commanded by me? You're going there. No, I don't want you going there. You stay here as well. That's not moving you individually. Control click to select only you. Then you two stay here in friendly territory and hopefully you can recover some strength. You are still losing supplies, annoyingly. Marshal! What do I get this time? Hard rule. Dread gain. Siege progress against revolts, which this unfortunately is not. And then faction military power threshold for vassals needs to be higher. Hmm. Let's move your army here. Oh, they're coming back. Alright, battle is joined once more. 5,000 against 6,000, but I have another 2 coming in. They have another 10 coming in. This time we're losing. Okay, I should have stayed defensive. Load autosave! How far back do we need to go? What's the date now? 10th of April. So we probably don't want the 1st of April one. We probably want the one before that. Also known as March. North also true run. Kind of. We started as an adventurer from Gotland. I have one mod which allows adventurers to reform the faith so that we could reform also true, which we have done. And we are now in northern Russia. In the realm properly named Mordvinia. Right, so I had you guys splitting up. I do not actually want you splitting up. I want you all in my own territory up here. Do not get caught out of position, please. Alright, 8,000 against 6. They've actually got a river crossing this time. So I have even more advantage. Yes! Murder! Death! Kill! There we are. Another victory. Solid, solid. We killed more of them than they did of us. But they are whittling us down a bit. We did lose 2 of our champions this time around. Huskarls again kicked us and took names. The levies continue to be butchered. But we killed another 1,000 of their horse raiders. And basically, as long as we continue fighting here, is there a limit on war score from battles? I don't think so, because this is a holy war. I'm also kind of hoping that my mercenary units continue to regain strength. We are losing 1 supply a month because our armies are smaller. I have 100 supplies at 100 months. We're fine. Thank you, Master of Logistics. So I just need them to come for me again. We have our mercenaries for 3 years, so there is a bit of a ticking time bomb against us. Plus the fact that we are in poor health. But then again, so is she. She is ailing, whereas I'm in poor health. I don't know which is worse. Here they come again. 11,000. Ooh, we did significant damage. Oh man, that was actually a slaughter. Oh, this was really good, because their armies were really split up. Oh, that was an amazing victory. Okay, we lost 800, they lost 16. Well, 15. That was a lot better. My champions, nobody died. 600 kills. The levies lost a lot. The Huskarls, again. Like, these guys are carrying this for us. And this time they also lost a lot more of their horse archers. Okay, that was much better. We are losing because they control the war target. Yeah, we need to start actually conquering something. They're down to 9,000 against my 7,000. We can probably start sieging things. What's the supply limit in the different areas, first of all? 7,000 to 3,000. What's the supply limit here? 3,000. And I need 7, so I'd have to split my forces, basically. Let's regain some supply. Let's let them attack us again. One more time, and then I think we're going to go on the offensive. No Varangians? No, they're not good in woods. And this entire region is wooded. Let's move you here. And actually, what I can continue to do is raise more troops. Which is another champion. Hey, it counts. Yep. Is that them? Not them. We are still losing supply. What the hell? Oh man. Kinda don't like splitting ourselves up this much. And as soon as we see their armies emerging from the darkness, we have to strike again. Oh, there they are. Okay. Hopefully you had some time to replenish your supplies. Because they're coming in really divided again, so let's make sure we get a murder up if we can. Curry has come of age. Good, good, good. They grew up so fast. She currently has a regent. Let's find you a spouse. So, Kari is intrigue. Alright. We could kind of do with someone who's good at intrigue. Let's go with Gudrun, because she is also true. Okay, another battle coming in. We've actually managed to replenish most of our forces, I think. And these guys are going to arrive so much later. We probably will have finished this battle already. Yes, we did. Go, 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 go. Yes! Yes! Oh, this was perfect. This was perfect! Okay, that was a butchery. They lost 1,600, we lost 300. Yes! Haha! Okay, champions again, kicked ass and took names, and this time I think my Connie had... No, not really. The pursuit phase. Yeah, they didn't actually get that many in the pursuit phase. This was just battle. I thought the Connie would have done better there. We're gaining fame, but we're not getting prestige from this. We're almost exalted, though. Okay. The levies killed more than they lost. Huzzah! So they are down to 7,000 men. We have equaled this. Yep. And basically, as long as we keep on fighting in the woods, I think we will continue winning. So let's split you again. The next fight will be 7,000 against... do I want to do this one more time? I think I want to do the split one more time, also to get some more supplies. So let's split you. Let's split you. Have you go there. Have you go there. Have you go there. You stay put. Because now we're all regaining supply. We gain 20 a month. And then we need to start conquering some lands, because the ticking war score against us is really starting to tick. Also, this war has been going on for 2 years already, which means my mercenaries are not going to be around for that much longer. We have them for 3 total. So we need to do as much damage as we can in that time. I'm now ill. Sod. You are now a novice physician. Do no more than necessary. A little brighter, successful. Good. This is not a disease, is it? It is not. They are coming back again already. So line up. We're going for round 4. Yeah, mercenaries are gone in 6 months. My bodyguard just died. That was a good victory. 1,000 for 200. It would be nice if I was able to extend some of the... Ah, they're running. Okay, let's go and start taking Saran. You know what? Let's switch. I'm a besieger. Do we have anyone else who's logistics? We have another besieger, actually, so Glum could take over the siege. No, Ulf is logistics. Although he's only a level 1. I'm a level 3. Yeah, my supply duration is significantly higher. So what I'm thinking right now... There we go. Lost the L. Good. Is... We're only losing 1 supply a month. No, we're still fine. Because I'm so good at logistics, this has not been a problem. Unfortunately, because I still don't know what onagers are. Oh, there go the mercenaries. Am I going to be able to extend either of them? You are not. You are not. So we're about to lose 3,000 men. We still have 4,000. My rival was in jail. There go the mercs. So we're down to 4,000. They have 8,000. I think I want to back up. At some point, I've got to stand and fight. They've recovered. The horse archers. Ah, let's merge them together, the Kashyyyks and the heavy horse archers. Kashyyyks are even better. Well, these are the Mongol special cavalry, aren't they? Kashyyyks specifically counter heavy cavalry, whereas heavy horse archers do not. Oh. They also have 103 toughness. And far fewer penalties. You don't like fighting in the winter. Unfortunately it's June, so I can't get away from that. I think... I'm going to back up again. Oh, they caught me. It still says advantage. Let's see if that's true. No. Oh, and there's the mercenary cost reduction. Oh, that would have been nice to have, like, a month earlier. So we've got to continue fighting them in friendly territory now that I've lost the mercenaries, just to keep reducing their numbers. Unfortunately, because we haven't taken any territories in Mordvinia yet, I don't know how long-term this is going to be viable. I was wondering if there's a way of getting quickly a tiny bit more martial, so that I can try to get the soldiers of less fortune and then maybe keep one of the mercenaries. But they were both quite expensive, weren't they? 245, I wouldn't be able to... No, wait, that's not hired by me. Oh, they're a special mer... They're also a lot cheaper. I didn't realise there were more tabs. I'm guessing that these are adventurer parties. Yeah, they must be, judging by how many of them there are. Because we spent 600 on the Mordvin band. We could have spent 300 on the legendary champions to get Huskarls. Because we had... Did we hire them? Yeah, we had the pikemen. Yeah, hiring these would have been so much better. I'm kind of annoyed now. To the extent where I'm kind of thinking, shall I go back? It would have been significantly better use of my money. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the start of this war. Which was this one, I think. Which I think is just before I've hired the mercenaries. In fact, I think it's even just before I declared the war. So I'm going to declare the war, hire the mercenaries, sit in Mordvinland, and then just let them come to us. And get the legendaries. So I can have just a whole bunch of very angry Huskarls going, "Rrr." So first things first, declare war, holy war for kingdom, Mordvinia, declare. Second thing, mercenaries. Now that I know there's another tab of mercenaries, there's actually even more of them now. House Guard, Varangian Veterans, Metsiv, Vetigia, which are good because they're excellent in Forest and Taiga. And this is where we're fighting, the Huskarls are too. And this is only for 400 ducats. Oh, you're too far away. Is there a way of filtering this? By those I can actually get... No, I don't want to automate. That's a filter that this screen could really do with. Heavy infantry. No terrain specializations, but they are really cheap and they do come with onagers. Cataphract archers. Archer cavalry. And they do not have a penalty in the forest. They just don't have any bonuses. Oh, Pestilite warriors. They're from Philippines, I think. Where are your specialist units? Yeah, Pestilite warriors. Haha! Knowledge! I recognised it because it's a very famous picture with a guy dressed like that for the Philippines. Right. Back to wartime. Mercenaries. So these are significantly better deals. It's just that I'm kind of limited in who I can actually hire. There's some Varangian veterans, but they are good in the cold. There's only 100 of them too. Horse archers, no. Light horse, no. No. Huskarls, yes. You're only 20 ducats for 200. Hire you. Add some more Huskarls. 300 for 30. We'll hire you. You say no. An official alliance. I would agree to that. Yep. No, you only have 100. That's not worth it. Wessex adventurers. No. The giants of the bastion. You do not counter the things I need you to counter. Pyaks counters elephant cavalry. You do fight good in that's jungle. Ah, in forest. We're in Tiger though. Mangadai, that is also Mongol. You're not good in the territory we're fighting in though. Festalat, not good in the territory we're fighting in. Horse archers, heavy horse archers, none of the above. Cataphract archers, I think I am going to hire these. 90 for 600. Works for me. We still have 900 ducats. These are so much more expensive, it's kind of unreal. Especially with the quality of troops you're actually getting. The only problem that I have is I don't know how long it takes for them to arrive. Whether they actually have to physically walk here, I suspect they probably do. Maybe that's the difference. Maybe I don't have direct control over them. Yeah, here they come. They're on the way, but I need to hold out until they arrive. Now, I have fallen back behind the big river. And hopefully force them into a big river crossing. I'm really gutted I couldn't get these guys. This would have just solved so many problems. Now they're all saying no. Maybe I'll grab the North Band as well. Just to help us out here. 6,000. You guys get married as intended. We're winning even without support because of that major river crossing. Why didn't I do this in the first place? I'm an idiot. Okay. 1,700 for 1,000. Good. And you guys are splitting up because of the supply issues, but it's costing me 4. You know what? I will do the same. Now that I have a lot more warning about when they're actually coming to attack me. Someone raiding me? You little shit. Not much I can do about that right now. Split, and split again. And this is how we can make sure the supply is not a problem. They are going to be a bit slower in attacking us, but I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, here they come again. We'll wait until they're in Penza before regrouping. Martial trait available. Hard rule. Okay. Here they come. Are you coming to join us? Come on. You're going to arrive after the battle's actually over, aren't you? Classic! But there's another good victory. 1,600 for 900. The Huskarls showing who's boss. Oh, here come the horse archers and the cataphract archers that we hired. I'm going to again split and split and split. Because when I counterattack, I want to be able to do that in some force. Now I actually have lots of money left over to continue to rehire the mercenaries. Can I set who I want them to attach to by any chance? That would be nice. To say, hey, mercenaries, I'd like you to attach to this guy. Oh, I could set you to automated raiding. That's actually kind of nice. Once you get a big enough nation, you can just be like, it's just raid. It's fine. Here they come again. 9,999 of them. Rally to me! They're starting to separate. Crushed it. Crushed it. They did arrive in the battle just before that battle actually ended, but 2,000 for 400. Now we're starting to make the victories count. Exiled Vajiranians. You're welcome here. You will convert... Hang on. Let me think about this for a second. I'm kind of okay with them moving in. As long as I'm able to convert them back. For development. Let's try it. So on the council, you're currently converting Matubia. We've got Vajrayana here. I mean, our core territories are still our religion, so that's good. You guys have moved forwards. I'm not so keen how you've done that. Supporting your armies. Can I tell you what to do? That's still my own army. No, I cannot. Here they come again. Betrothal is being fulfilled. Good. I'm going to let these guys actually take the hit this time around. Except they're moving away, because of course they are. Alright, let's get into the fight. Battle is joined. 6,000 of us against 3,000 of you. Kari has come of age. Previously... I have not yet married you off. So you are... Right, you're this sneaky one. And I think I married you to Gudrun last time. So we'll just do that again. We got you independently. Yes! Let's also merge our armies together, so we're all under my command. 48 advantage! Did I just stack wipe 2 armies? I do believe I did. Yes, I did. GG. Save! Because I just killed their entire army. Butchered them! And saved myself 600 ducats in the process. Because I hired way cheaper armies. Okay, let's go and do some sieging. Because, yeah, they're down to 1,600 men. Excellent. And now you can go off and fight them and take stuff and things. I can't, like, assign these for AI priority or anything, can I? Do I want you splitting up? I think I probably do at this point. Yes. Charlotte, you can go down there. They cannot raise enough troops on their own to actually counteract me. Oh, you're a pillager. Nice. But actually what I want is... Glum, because you're a sieger. 27... 13... Actually, enemy defensive advantage might be even better. Let's go with Voldemar. This isn't raiding. This is real proper warfare. And we've maxed out war score from battle, so now we have to take territory. But we should start doing this relatively quickly, so this is fine. Although the lack of onager technology is going to set us back here, annoyingly. But hopefully that mercenary group can just roam around behind us. Norse Band of Pete will expire in 6 months. That's fine. I think maybe I'll keep them again. They were not crazy expensive. Oh, here's 6,000 men again. Somehow. just running around me? It's cheeky. Actually, that's a good thing for me, because you'll technically be defending. And we're about to take our first territory. Yeah, we can basically get you cut off. I'm surprised you were able to raise another 6,000 men that quickly, though. That's kind of concerning. Alright, so we've taken this. 54 in our favour. 4 score objectives are now in our favour. You're fighting for your lives over there. You know what? Let's go and help you out. Martial perk, martial lifestyle. That's the soldiers of less fortune. Ha-ha! And that's 11 days. I'm going to extend your contract, I think, for another 3 years. Because I can actually afford to do that this time. Now I'm just going to be chasing horse archers around, which is a little annoying. Good. Good direction. You're locked in. A snake at court. Son Boulder was seen leaving the chambers of my niece. Oh dear. Caught that unit. Squish. Ooh. Their supply is running low. I lost. Oh, come on. Oh, they're in debt. Right, and this is not a fortified location, so you know what? Let's roll that one back a little bit. Hopefully we don't need to go that far back. And we'll just sit in our capital, because it looks like they're going to come for us now. So we do what we can. You are already low. Damn it. One further back. I don't usually like saves coming like this, but this is such a big war that I kind of have to. So this time I am running to Mordvin. That's fine. We'll crush that little army, as we did last time. We've rehired the army. That's good. Now, hopefully you guys are going to come for me. In fact, what I might try to do is run over here. You caught me. There you have. But that's fine. This time I have a big advantage because we're on friendly territory. Oh, I still lost. Damn it! So I have to cross that river. Otherwise I can't beat them. I need to put a solid save in there as well. Most powerful spell in gaming. Power word reload. Yeah. But considering they outnumber me 3-1. How are they catching me? Oh, son of a bitch. Let's make a hard save. May not be able to now. So let's first of all make a hard save, although this is November, so I don't think I can escape because they're already riding. Is there anything I can do to shore myself up here? I don't think so. $19 days, $19 days. So regardless of where I go, it's $19 days. I don't know what to do about this. I'm kind of stuck. How far back was the save before this, I wonder? I suspect it's when I started advancing. Yeah. Oh, I have an acclaimed knight. Changing commander won't help just because my advantage is so high. Hiring a mercenary company, maybe. The problem with doing this is I will then not be able to extend the other mercenary company for another year if I need them. The problem is that we have the undersupplied penalty. If I didn't have that -10 disadvantage, we would be fine. Am I considered undersupplied even as one of the others? Yes. Are any of you fast moving? Unfortunately not. Can I raise any more troops here? Oh, I can. 6 more champions. That might be enough. Although they're going to be the low-level guys. Oh. 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 No. Especially not with another group of reinforcements on their way. All because of the supply issue. How bad was that defeat? 1,000 for 1,300. The champions did kill 800. We did lose 4 of them, though. And the Huskarls took a beating. The Connie have been effectively useless in these battles. Oh, we sailed. I'm still losing supplies. I have a plan. We'll see if it works. That's actually really helpful. Strategical impasse, because it means I can attack and defend better. Okay, so you are going to move to here. You're going to stay where you are. And now, split up, we should be gaining 20 supplies a month. For a month or two. To get us back over the minimum. I just need to time it to being able to attack before this falls. Thankfully, I have level 6 forts. That was a worthwhile investment. Right, let's get you moving. I don't think I'll have the river crossing bonus. But I also won't have the penalty because I am defending because we are in the castle here. Technically, which is the best Italy you can have. Need more champions. I would love to have more champions, but I cannot unfortunately recruit anymore. Also, these guys have returned. Right, how's this looking? Plus 44. Come on! Yes! Yes! Excellent. Oh, gained a level of devotion too. Right, because this is a holy war. That's more like it. 2,500 for 800. Didn't lose any of my champions this time around. That was mostly levies being beaten up. Oh man, look at the Huskarls. Oof. They lost a lot of their horse riders there. Good. Claim of convenience. My wife eagerly brings a man before me, my Jarl. Allow me to introduce you to Dokya, the claimant to the chieftain of Kirken. No, I'm not going to help you with that. Sorry. I'm very busy with other things, as you might imagine. And they are down to 4,000 men again. Is that going to be enough time for me to siege another place like Kozlov? Maybe. Let me try. I have saved. I do have sufficient prestige where I could potentially recruit another man-at-arms regiment. That might be a really good move. You counter skirmishers, archers, handguns, heavy infantry, skirmishers, light, heavy, camel, and elephant in cavalry. Light cavalry and archers, spearmen, peasants, and heavy cavalry, spearmen, peasant, militia, and archers. I think we want to go for another unit of Huskarls because of their tiger capabilities, although Vigman also have that. But my Huskarls are just better. So let's go ahead and recruit another unit of Huskarls. We're going to go ahead and station them here for the bonuses. And we're not going to raise you. We're going to let you replenish up to your 100 strength. Land south of Mordvin is forest, not tiger. True. That's down here. We're still fighting in tiger here. Yep. I also need to be careful that I don't let the supply drop below 50 again. Oh, you split. You split there. That's not good. I'm not going to have my defensive bonuses. Okay, you're chilling for a little bit. Gaining your supply back. Which is letting me besiege this. Okay, the siege is done. I'm going to split this army up, so hopefully they can get supplied faster. I'll keep an eye on what they're doing. They're moving away. We're still losing supply. Oh, by 100. Are you kidding me? 400 for you. Sod it. We're just going to have to be aggressive. This is also Tiger. Daughter has learned Volga Finnic. That's good. That's the Mordvin language. Yeah, thank you. And you guys have mangonels, or onagers. Gita has died. She deserved better than this. This is my first critical. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my daughter has pushed me over the edge. I still remember her as a baby, so tiny, so fragile. Despite what she survived growing up, growing older until now, when she suddenly stopped. So I can turn to the hashish. I can become a confider in Scholastica, which is not necessarily a bad one. I can have Frozen Grief. I do not want Frozen Grief. Stewardship and learning, but those are not my strengths. Let's turn to the pie. Oh, that reduces my domain limit? Really? Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna... Wait, which is the fourth one? Oh, it's Colin, isn't it? Yeah, Colin I can give to somebody, that's fine. So at the moment, Holstein and Boulder are the dangerous ones. Particularly Holstein. So how about I give you Colin? Holston's still going to become the Duke of Kazan even after I gave him that. Really need this kingdom. Are you actually successfully outrunning them? You are. I will join you. Oh, you did not successfully outrun them. Okay, in that case I'm going to run over here. No, I'm not. I'm going to stay where I am. I have the defensive buildings and I have the tiger. And I outnumber you by 1! Haha! Yes. Much better. Much better! 2,000 for 700. I'll take that. Especially because the horse raiders are basically gone now. Right, so this province was taken. Let's go and take Matya. Because this is still Tiger. We're still not getting anything from territories controlled. And I am still losing supply. Let's split you in half. We're gaining supply. Well, you're losing it because you're sieging, but you're gaining, very importantly. Now I just need to be very alert as to where their armies are. We've got another martial park. I'm gaining martial so quickly at the moment, but for some reason, I can't imagine why. She's still alive. She is. She's now 82. Wait, who's controlling Kazan? Oh, there's a control. There are some reinforcements coming. Hopefully they go through that. You're losing supply again, but you did get up to 96, so we'll merge you two together and you should be able to regain supply and split you between them. I don't know how that's going to work. Okay, it goes down to 65, so I guess it just splits them, or merges them together. But anyway, we're about to get our third province here. And then after that, I think I'm going to back off to friendly territories and try to regain supply. Let's do that. Split between these two. Meanwhile, we're up to 67% now. They have 4,000 man army down there. I mean, I outnumber them at this point, so maybe I just continue pressing forth. Yeah, you know what? Even better. Let's split the army again. And let's just basically continue resupplying with this force, although you're coming to attack me now. So let's turn around. Because I'm not going to have the defensive advantages. This might be bad. Then again, it may not. It is. I'm going to manually back off this time to Mordvin. Boulder died. Shattered all the way up to that. Alright, so Boulder is dead. How does that affect the succession? Of course the duchy is still split. And you're sieging this back so quickly. Ah! I let it expire. Totally afford you. You know what? I'm going to go back to previous save because I don't know whether it's cheaper to extend a contract rather than just renew it. 1st of August, run the 13th. You know, I'm going to go back to autosaves. Because it might let me actually win that battle. We've already lost that battle. However, here I can extend. It's the same cost. Oh. 3 troops. However, losing that battle, let's go back one more month. And then save. So we have a hard save in June. Alright, so here the battle is already being fought. So be it. I wanted to manually run away, which I will do. That shot was captured, that's fine. We're still running to the same place, I'm still going to go ahead and extend to you. Need a new spy master. It's definitely not going to be Tills. It's going to be Kari. Yes. Alright, let's split you two apart. So that you can actually regain your sodding strength. Your supplies, rather. We're going to lose that siege. Not much I can do about it. We're still losing supplies. What? Ah, because he became emperor. How far are we from getting another legacy? Fairly close. Well, a Viking is on the throne of the Byzantine Empire right now, so that's something to celebrate. Basilius Methodius, the Collector, 33 years old. You have once again caught and killed those mercenaries, because they are refusing to fight with me at the moment. You're backing off to siege. I think I should probably start moving south to try to intercept that and stop it. Vigdis is dead. I am the boss man again. Someone's plotting to kill me. Probably the person who just declared themselves my rival, as a guess. But all of my officers are very loyal, especially the spy master, so it should be. And let's go intercept you. River crossing should not occur. They are in debt. And their debt is growing, apparently. Oh yeah. Whereas I am still making money. So no. Oh, wait. Yes. I have another 100 Huskarls. Might as well add them to the tally. Oh, it's not winter anymore. This should be a pretty nice victory. It is. Boom. Alright, let's go start sieging this back down again. As their army is going to continue being very expensive. I'm going to throw in a save there because we've kind of brought that one back. Fought you, destroyed you. My nature is recognized. I've gained the most divide life of Jarl Spider Legend Seed. Oh, cool. Till death doeth part. Ah, Scholasta died. That is unfortunate. Shoot if I could. And I am now overwhelmed by stress. Again. I can, however, invite champions, and I will. Okay, what are councils doing? I should be converting. Oh, I'm Cathar, apparently. Let's change that. How's their hybrid faith? Oh, the hybrid culture coming along. It's coming. Aki! Welcome to the team. And we're going to go ahead and raise those two champions. Army. That's another victory there. Let's go on to Tambov. They do have an army, but not a very big one. I outnumber them 2-1 now, which is lovely. Mercenaries have come back again. I'm not married. Yes, I probably should get married. I want to get married to someone really old. Who's hopefully good at punching stuff. Rognade of Pinsk, you are a good choice. He will, however, cost me 400 prestige, which I very much cannot afford. What's the highest rank that I can marry? nobody really. Oh wait, no, I can't. History. Previously married to Ingvar. You were one of us. Very high prowess, decent martial. You're an okay all-rounder. And this will not cost me any prestige, very importantly. Okay, I mostly just want you there for the assist ruler position, I'll be honest. Okay, Siege of Tambov is ongoing. You guys are sieging down there. Where's their army gone? Not sure. Her husband just died. She is still 84. And I am now 59. Poor health still. Oh, their army's coming around the top. Can I please see what is considered Mordvinia here? Ivar! Build up my pool of champions again a little bit. We're a plus 75. I think they may try to siege something of mine. But I outnumber them 2-1, so I should be okay now. Karelo-Norse hybridization. The Norse and the Karelian people have hybridized. I think that's these guys. And I have another martial ability. Oh, I already got Overseer. I didn't even notice. Oh wait, no I don't. I can get Overseer. Yeah, so I'd love to have Overseer. Thank you. For more martial skill. Excellent. What is this going with your regaining of control and stuff? Where you go? Going for my capital, I think. That's fine. It's a level 6. It can hold out for quite a long time. Certainly long enough for me to take this fort and march up there and kick you out. %. Oh, I have another 6 champions down there in the south. Faction targeting me. Okay, we took that. Let's go and get my capital back. 92%. Okay, I just need you to finish that siege and for this to not fall. Another champion. Root. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. This should be an absolute unmitigated disaster. I might even stack wipe them here. I probably will. I did not. But I still killed 1,300 for a loss of 400. And we're still at 92% positive, so let's go and take the tribe of Penza. And we're attacking this place while they have onages, so we should actually be able to do this one relatively quickly. Army sets up camp. I hear a commotion amongst the champions' lodgings. I find Tolun and Ivar in the middle of a heated argument, while several onlookers edge them on. Sod this, I'm gonna have some hashish. I ain't got no time for drama. Is it on purpose? I haven't taken strategist. I haven't. No. I thought I took that ages ago. Huh. I think it's because when it's lit up, like I had with the Overseer there, I couldn't tell that it was selectable, but not yet taken. So I think that's just me messing up. Thank you for pointing that out. I totally missed it. %. How much is this going to give? Can we tell? No. 6 more months for mercenaries. We're at 96%. Alright. Four months and 4 months. Enemy has joined the war against us. Hopefully it's too little too late. They are building another army over there. 3 months, 3 months. It's only 2,000 men. Even with the mercenaries I should be fine. Oh sorry, even without. Oh yeah, and this falls first. And that should, I hope, be a 4%er. Come on! And... yes! Force demands. I gain 600 legitimacy, which makes me ordained. My allies gain prestige. Mercenaries gain some mercenary money. This is going to bankrupt me. That's paying a lot of money, and I don't think I get any money back from them for this. Oh no, it didn't actually cost me anything. Okay, cool. And with that, we are still a Jarl. Why am I still a Jarl? Do I need to form the Kingdom of Mordvinia? I think I do. Ooh, why can't I do this? I need 2 duchy titles. Okay. That costs 200 on its own to use up. So I need to earn 250 ducats before this guy dies. But I can now take this helmet off, which is good, because, man, that thing's quite heavy. It messes with your neck. Oh, I think I just cut myself on it too. Yeah, I did. Thick metal thing causes problems. Oh, I am now bleeding. So I think that this might actually be a good spot to end this stream. So yeah, when we come back next time, which will be next week, please remind me that we need to go raiding to earn 250, well, 200 ducats as soon as possible. Or do I want to do that now, just so I don't forget? You know what, let's do it now so I don't forget. So first of all, we disband our armies. We are not going to raise a new mercenary company. We are going to raise raiders. All 4,000 of us. Divine right. Reach the maximum level of legitimacy. Nice. The war is over. We should settle payment. $37, $25, $25. Ah, it's doubled. Alright, so I'm going to need to earn even more money than I initially expected. I also have 3 provinces too much that I'll need to give up, and I now also have vassals that I need to deal with. Only the mythical Gareth earns a paper cut playing a video game. It's a metal cut, it's not a paper cut. No, I'm just going to stick a plaster on it. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. It's not like it's a deep cut or anything, it's just like one of those skin level grazes. It's more that you can see down a couple of layers rather than it actually gushing out with blood or anything like that. I mostly just want to do it so I don't dirty my mouse. Alright, so, because it's on my index finger. Let's go raiding. And now that the Byzantine Empire is Viking, as previously mentioned, I'm not going to go after them. Ah, I have prisoners. Alliance with Kari. No. Oh wait, before we leave, we should merge. Because I can't merge. Ah, shit. I can't merge when I'm sailing. For Pete's sake. Well, lots of people are paying ransoms, so that's nice. We do have quite a few prisoners. Oh, that's 100. Okay, that pays me off straight away. That's also a duchess. That's another 100. There's 196. There's another 50. Stop! Stop the presses! I have a crown to receive. Oh. The Mordvinian Court. This gift will mark the beginning of your royal tenure. Imo unfolds a beautiful banner bearing the emblem of House Mordvinian Viking. You're a king in name, but still the realm should convene with a great ceremony of coronation. There you may submit your authority and pledge yourself to Odin as protector and defender of Mordvinia. So I'll start preparing for the coronation. Requires a crown artifact. I pay her 50 ducats. I'll go into debt again, but that's fine. I can choose to enter the royal court at a later time. Yes, I will have you make me a crown, because obviously I need a crown. But I am now the king of Mordvinia, which means that the issues of succession should no longer be in question. The realm will not split. Yep. It still says titles lost. It doesn't show what the titles are. Well, no, it's the counties. It's not duchies, I think. Anyway, I should give out the 3 counties that I control that I don't really control. My limit is 5, so I can give up 2. So which of those? Where can I see what counties I actually control? Also, there's apparently a disease going on somewhere. Oh, down here. Oh, she died! I outlived her. And he's a little delicate. And he has only 2,000 troops. Although 400 of those are heavy horse archers. Cool. We're also losing a big battle against the Northerner Conquest. It's not me for once, although I did come from the north. Cool. What was I doing? Ah, inspiration project. You can actually see that I'm forging the crown now. Cool. Here we go. Mordvinia domain. Huzzah! So these are in the Ealdom of Mordvinia, which I want to keep hold of. These are the ones which are outside of it. In Tambov. No, these are the different Ealdoms in my territory. But which ones do I own? Feudal. And nomads. Okay, we're going to have a very eclectic kingdom here. Here's the subject list. I was looking for that for a while. I'm going to need to do something about them. Laws. We can go up to absolute tribal authority now. It'll piss everyone off. But that would allow us to feudalise. Once we have the money for it. Oh, Mordvinian Viking victory in the feud. Hell yeah. Have it. And also I should have a whole bunch of legitimacy. I am a true ruler. Short range duration reduction, reduced claim CB cost, increased vassalization acceptance, alliance, marriage, tributary, reduced claim and faction, scale of power, and fewer de jure counties needed for creating a title. Interesting. That still doesn't answer what my domains actually are. Oh, I have 3 castles. Where? These are all held by me. Which is why the name's on the map. That's more than 7. I count 9. Well, the ones in Mordvinland I want to keep. The ones in Staran I may want to as well. Oh no, Penza's bigger. Yeah, and these southern places I definitely want to give away. So I'll keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a different Ealdom. 3, 4, 3, 3. So maybe I'll keep Ubek and Penza and give Saran away. Ooh, these are quite big. As in they have a lot of development. Which will matter more in the future. I don't think it matters so much right now. So I think what I might start doing is giving some of my champion... Ah, this is where the accolades are. How have I unlocked this? Must be a kingdom level thing. Whoops. Ivar is possessed, so probably not a good choice. You are Herculean Lover's Pox Traveller. That's probably a better combination. You are also true. I think we'll make Mika. Actually, no, Onfast has been around for a long time. He has far fewer accolade buffs. So now you just need to gain some glory, so do your thing. Also, you're improving the heavy infantry, which I very much approve of. Do that more. Okay, then... Can I give you land, and will that remove your accolade? If I give you Tambov. This will invalidate it. So let's not do that. Let's give it to... You're already a chieftain, so never mind. Ivar! You get Tambov. Aki. You get Matya. And that's my 5, so I'm going to keep those. I'm no longer over my limit. I did actually keep Saran. Ah, the nomadic settlement holdings, I guess, don't count towards my limit. Cannot effectively be held by characters of tribal governments and provide no taxes or levies. Alright, so I should just give this away. Unless there is a way of converting it to being tribal. Tribalize. Destroy all buildings they're holding and change it to tribal. Aha! Ah, that costs a lot. And there's all 3 of these are currently in that boat. Okay, that makes sense. Well, now that I've created a kingdom, I really have achieved what I wanted to achieve now. And I'm getting really hungry, so I'm thinking I'm going to call this one here. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this stream where we did absolutely nothing wrong. No battles were lost. No saves were redeemed, shall we say. And we got this kingdom totally legitimately without any outside interference. It was fine. So thanks, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can also check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. If you're watching on the UpTubs, then also subscribe, even more so. And... if you want to ever find me on Twitch, I'm at twitch.tv/MordredViking. Or if you want to find me on YouTube, I am on youtube.com/MordredViking. Let's raid someone. Sometimes forget to do that recently, and it annoys me. Let's see who's live. Lots of people. Nobody doing CK. Now I know that there was a show game going on. Is that what Dankus is doing now? Or was that yesterday? I suspect that was probably yesterday. Otherwise, we can go... Nerd Rage. He very often raids us, so let's return the favour. So head on over to Nerd Rage's stream, say hello from Mordred Viking. Love to see his chat lit up by the Viking Raid, which you can do by copying and pasting Viking Raid, just like this. Or if you're a subscriber, you can bring in the long ships, but bear in mind that will only work if you are a subscriber, and you can do that by copying the other thing that I'm about to post. Where are they? Viking Raid, like that, or with the emotes, that one. Okay, that's it for me. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back again next weekend for some more fun and games. Until then, thanks everyone, and I'll see you then. Bye!
Huzzah!